Look at him, frozen in time. How are you guys? Hello. Daddy Dagoth is here. How is everyone this evening? It's good to see you guys. We're back again for episode 12 of Dungeons and Dragons Isles in the Mist campaign. We've come a long way, but we still a long way to go. The characters are currently level 6, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So
level
based upon
6.
based upon these numbers, it looks like I won't say anything. So yeah. Oh, and Aries and Toadstool. Hello. We've missed. It's okay, Toadstool.
Are you new?
Now Toadstool, he's fairly new to our D&D session.
Okay.
But Toadstool's a good old friend of the channel, and the Toadstool. If you want to check out the old episodes, if you have, a spare, 50 hours.
Exclamation point YouTube.
Yeah, there you go. Check out. Oh yeah. Check out my YouTube channel because they're right there. Will that do it? No, it won't do it. And so it's good to see you tonight, though. Glad you can make it now, even if you miss some other sessions. That's all right. Doesn't matter. Sometimes in media res, which means in the middle, is the coolest way to start a story.
That is true.
Yeah, and of course, Aries, our fellow adventurer. Oh wait, Salty Soul Ride is here too. No worries. Thank you, Toadstool. As always, guys, the introductions. I'm StormyD of Storm Saga Games, and this is the Isles in the Mist 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons campaign. And we have, I play the NPCs as the Dungeon Master, and we have some amazing folks. I'm going to start over here with extirpatefate, who is...
How's it going?
Introduce yourself and your character.
Skittles. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
That's all right.
I'm okay.
What did you
I'm
do?
just a hot mess right now. Much like my character Lorkris, total hot mess. The Goliath Paladin that is also a cleric of Ouijas. Yay.
Right. All right. Well done. Thank you, sir. And then next to him, the amazing Druid IRL playing.
I'm playing Fern, and I am a Circle of Spores Druid.
Awesome. And then finally, my paramour over here, the lovely itsStarkitty is.
Hello, I'm playing Emillynn Ray, the lovely bard, part of the College of the Battle Singer. And then up here is Philip.
Which, nobody else can see or hear but her. A question for you. Did we ever re-find that link to that to the Battle Singer on
Yes.
the web? Oh, thank you. Can you send that to me so that I can copy all the information off of it?
I took a picture. I took a screenshot of the website.
Oh, that works too. Just send it to me anyway when you get a chance, because I want to make sure that we keep that information. I'm so glad that it came back. You're awesome.
I took a
So, guys, last week, to recap a little bit of what last week, the adventurers were on a very important mission that they were specifically, they and one other team were requested, whichever one could tackle the mission first. They happened to be the one to get back from their other missions, from their other quests first. And so they got the jump on the other team, and they are, the mission was important because apparently some adventurers that had gone looking for investigating these bog witches in a swamp of Isles in the Mist, Frontier Isle, had gone missing, and it had been several weeks, and it turns out that one of the members of that adventuring crew that had gone missing was a sort of a VIP, or at least a child of a VIP, and some high-ranking person in the Merchants Guild Association, the Master Association of the Adventurers Guilds here on Frontier Isle. And because someone needed to go rescue, or at least attempt to find the remains of this person, and our team were the ones to be able to get it. They went out there and they found the lair of the bog witches, and they found 2 captives, and they rescued them and defeated 3 witches in the coven. A green hag, a sea hag, and a vicious night hag. All 3 of them. A really rare occurrence, having all 3 variants of a hag working together. And they rescued the 2 people, but unfortunately it turned out that the 2 people they rescued weren't only one of them was one of those adventuring party members. And so they hadn't quite got there yet. And so they ended up having to go back and into the dank cave that was underneath the bog witch's lair in the swamp, and found a corrupted ley line node, this beautiful grotto, ex-beautiful grotto. It was rotten and corrupted and destroyed, and poor Fern was distraught from the terrible condition that this beautiful natural sacred haven had come to because of the anus hag, which is pretty much it was a butthole hag. The Archlock hag was so vicious and evil. She had a troll and an ogre as her minions, and she had 3 additional captives bound and gagged and tortured there with her. 2 of them were still alive, and it turns out that one of those 2 was the person that needed to be rescued. Not only did they ultimately defeat the mother of the coven, because that's what the coven witches called her, Mama, the mother. They defeated her and they rescued the captives. And on top of that, Fern she planted the seed, literally started the resurgence to regrow and cleanse this natural sacred place. And so the party finally ended up, if I remember correctly, you guys, after you'd finished all that, you left and made your way back to your camp by the horses. Is that correct? Does that
yeah, so we made it to the horses and stuff.
Right. So that's the recap of what happened last week. And guys, we're so happy to have you again. Thank you for joining us tonight. We're going to jump right into it, which means we're going to go chat dark. You guys continue to chat amongst yourselves. We just won't see the chat, so it won't distract us from the gaming session. But you know that we love you, and we will see you during intermission, when we have an intermission tonight, about midway through.
Fern, Fern, smile, Fern.
I'm
What? Someone's missing? Huh?
No, I was picking on Aries in his comments. So I was like listening to you talk, and then Aries was like, no, sad Fern. And so I'm like,
turn that frown upside down.
Yep. All right, guys. We'll see you guys in just a bit. Enjoy the show. We love you so much. And here we go. Hey, I'm gonna have to remember that.
I do have to say, Daddy Dagoth, that's hilarious.
Should have used fire on all of them. Could have called it an easy bake coven. Oh my God, dude, that was awesome. That was awesome.
That's great. That's great.
That was awesome.
Bravo, Dagoth, bravo.
And I have to go back and clip out my little intro here, because this is my best one yet, and I had that little rhyme. I'm gonna have to use that every time.
it was so good. It was so
I
good.
just did it again.
I just made another rhyme. Oh man. So
Tally the rhymes this session.
dad jokes were his captain. He would approve. Yes. Okay. See you guys later. Here we go. We're going to start off with our usual, which is I like to ask the characters individually, randomly, what stood out to them the most last week. That way it helps the players and the character, the players get into character. And so here we go. Randomly, we start off with Lorkris this week.
Whoa. Man. Lorkris has gone down a lot. but interestingly enough, it's beginning to phase him less and less. Like, before, when he'd go down, he comes out and he's like, what's going on? This last time, the only reason why he didn't do anything else more productive is because he took a nice inhale of water. Just trying to breathe the thick air. Just had some hydrogen molecules attached to it. It's weird. And yeah, so it's an interesting like tonal shift, I think, for Lorkris. Maybe even subconsciously, but absolutely, like, this is becoming familiar.
Being on the brink of death.
Coming back. Yes.
All right, that's an interesting place to be, right on that razor's edge, right?
Yeah.
I like it. Okay, all right. Anything else to add, sir?
That was a brutal fight. Tons of fun,
Thank you.
but brutal.
Excellent. Very good. All right, and next we have Fern.
They threw a human being at me. They used her as a weapon. And I still don't know how I feel about it. Considering, like, we were in, like, this, like, it was supposed to be beautiful, but it wasn't beautiful anymore. And it was corrupted by these terrible things. And then they used the human being as a weapon against me.
I can see why that might be a little bit PTSD inducing. All right, anything else to add?
Any flying humanoid caught in panic, like, oh no, it's gonna...
But it was really good to be able to try to fix that place, you know. It was very empowering after all of the things, you know. So
Indeed.
it was really good to try to do my best to give back and try to make that place as beautiful as it was probably before, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well said. Well said. All right. Next we have Emillynn Ray.
What stood out to me from last week was finding that cool staff for Fern.
Yeah.
Don't know what
I am
it
so
does.
excited.
I'm looking forward to seeing what it does.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because I can't
I'm very
identify
excited.
it. So,
Which
yeah.
is really cool, but also really, like...
It's
Oh, I
above
need to
my
know.
it's above my level, so I can't identify it. I'm guessing, but yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what that staff does for you.
So excited.
Yep, I agree. In fact,
What
you guys,
about
we have
Rylar?
several items that you picked up, but you haven't actually. You guys actually, you don't even know that, right? You didn't even dig inside the Heward's handy haversack yet.
No, I haven't dug inside the haversack yet.
You guys were gonna do
I
that.
kept trying
It
to
was
do
an
that last
extra
week, but
awesome
you're like,
haversack.
we didn't do that.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it's like when we rest, I wanted to dig through the haversack. So I figured I would have been doing that while she was cleansing the place, but that was 8 hours. It took you 8 hours, right?
Yep. Oh, right. Okay, so we can say that you spent that time doing that. So, well then...
Digging my arm around in the Mary Poppins bag, going, oh, what's this?
Yes. So,
What did you do?
what did you guys just do at this exact same time? Jinx!
Both just said, ooh,
Oh,
what's
what's this do?
That was awesome. That's that's definitely something that's never been said, never not been said in a good D&D campaign, right? Never not been said. It's always been, been said.
Yeah.
Whoa, what's this do? All right.
We were quoting it from Invader Zim, though.
So refresh my memory. It wasn't during the fight with the with the mother, with the anus hag that Rylar went down. It was the previous hag fight.
It was.
Previous one.
The previous hag fight.
With the giant scorpion.
With the hags.
Right.
Yeah.
So, I know you guys are going to make me say it, so I'll just jump right to it. Rylar, what stood out to the most to Rylar was that he felt really good that he was able to help Fern cleanse that place by using his purple beamer on those corrupted rocks, on that rocks. And he likes that it was, you know, you know, he was able to help there, and that everybody came together as a team and did something to this place. You know, it was everybody did something that helped. You know, and he really you know, of course, you guys have been together so long now. You're more than his friends. You're like his family, and now he's not only does he feel like that you guys are his family, but he's really starting to conceptualize. Not, you know, obviously he's not very bright when it comes. He's not smart, but he's wise. And so, from a wisdom perspective, he's really starting to feel that synergy of true teamwork, right?
Guys, for an Ohana.
What?
For an Ohana. It's from Lilo and
That
Stitch.
means family, and family means nobody gets left behind.
All right. Nice. Well, it seems like then this is a perfect place to start by telling you guys what you find when you dig around and pull out the items in the backpack. The magical backpack called a Heward's Handy Haversack. All right.
A what haversack?
So I thought I told you guys that last week, but it's called it's a Heward's Handy Haversack.
Oh, Heward's.
Yeah,
See, I was listening to
H-E-W.
because it sounded like huge to me.
Oh,
so
sorry.
I was like,
Right,
I am
yeah.
mishearing the words.
Right, I'll spell it for you. It's H-E-W-A-R-D-S. And again, it's really similar to a bag of holding. Doesn't hold quite as much. You can look it up in the online and find it.
I'll pull it up.
Yeah.
Call it a 3H
technically,
bag.
Emillynn has it, so I'm not gonna pull it.
Yeah, it's not as it doesn't hold as much as a bag of holding, but it's a little bit handier because as long as you memorize what's in it, as soon as you reach your hand, you can think about the item and it'll automatically be put in your hand to be pulled out.
Yep.
So it's pretty.
It's the 3H bag.
Heward's Handy. Yeah, the 3H bag. Oh wow.
Triple H.
Triple H.
I bet you they did that on purpose. 3H was a really old military term.
Oh.
At any rate, all right. Inside the Heward's Handy Haversack. Oh, also you found that, of course, you also found that amazing staff, right?
Yes, the wood
And
staff. It's a wood staff.
What was fascinating to your character was that you identified it, but your magic identification only partially identified it, and that the only way it can be fully identified is for a druid to attune to it. And that's basically all you figured out, that it was magical, and that only druids can use it and attune to it.
I just remember lifting it above my head after I found it, going, Fern, I've got something for you.
Yep. All right, so inside the handy haversack, you find a fancy-looking wand, 3 red potions that seem beefier than the other red potions that you've seen before. Like
Beefy potion.
they're slightly larger, filled with more red, more liquid, and slightly deeper, kind of a brighter, darker red. You also find a circlet, a really beautiful, fancy kind of, circlet that can be,
Kind of like a wire headband.
Yeah, well, kind of, not really, well.
Well,
I wouldn't
it's
say
one of
wire.
those ones that goes across the head and stuff, and then it looks all pretty, and you look like a princess.
Exactly, not quite princess. This one looks quite, well, this one's more like, you could say princess-esque. It's definitely fancy and gorgeous and kind of right at that edge. It's elegant and almost gaudy, but not. Go ahead.
Kind of like the circlets that you'd get in Skyrim for like that you often see have like enchantments on them.
Absolutely.
Like there's that one quest that you would get like it's like that crown, but it's not an actual crown, but it's
It's
that
the Imperium.
Right.
Yeah,
Or-
yeah, something like that.
Or like
At
when you
least in
guys
terms of
saw me do
style.
my, I wore that.
your Lord of the Rings kind of
Right.
thing. He had to take it off because your hair was bugging you.
Right.
But he,
right.
and he had the big cloak.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now
yes,
that one
yes.
though was very, elven with the leaves and in bas relief of leaves and stuff, and it was just golden. This one actually is sort of a looks like it's made of the metal of it is made of silver, and it has some colored jewels in it. Some looks like it's got some colored sapphires in it, and it's very like I said, very elegant. Right at that edge of almost being gaudy, but not quite. And then lastly, you find a really well-kept, kind of tough, sturdy-looking. Stand up for me, Fate.
Show it off. Show it
It's
off.
so
Show it
funny,
off.
isn't it?
I
Right.
kid you not. I already had this written down from last week. I don't know what you're thinking. Like somehow we're in this weird synergy. So everybody, he has this belt. They're both putting together cosplays of their characters.
Yeah.
And he just got this belt for his cosplay. And I swear to God, I already had this as loot before I even knew about this
that's
belt
awesome.
today. So.
That's awesome.
And those are the items.
So I want to also use that 8-hour time while she's doing what she's doing to ritually cast Identify on these items.
It actually ends up being a little more than 8 hours because you also wanted to rest, right? So you have plenty of time for sure. So if you're going to ritually identify them,
Let's start with the belt.
it is a belt of hill giant strength.
What?
What's that look on his face? Look at that big grin.
As Fate is already like, that belt's mine.
We are already
couldn't
all
get
like,
away.
No, it'd be
Give that to
one
him
of
anyway.
Oh, sorry, Fern. What did you say?
Oh, I was just saying, we're gonna give it to you anyway.
In that instance, as I'm identifying it, I'm like, it's a belt of hill giant strength. I'm like looking at Lorkris, looking at the belt.
And he's over there just like twiddling his thumbs, like just like na la 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 la.
And you just throw it at them all anime style.
So you introduce
That's
it to
funny.
him. You say it's a belt of Lorkris.
Well, I look at it. I look at Lorkris. I look at it. I look up at Philip. You thinking what I'm thinking? I get up and I'm like, here you go, belt of Lorkris.
All right. So belt of hill giant strength gives you a strength of 21.
Love your guys' reactions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So-
literally just pulled it up and I was just like,
By the way, I do want to share with you too. I don't do the belts in the way 5th Ed does the belts.
Mhm.
I'm a little bit more generous than that because I'm from the 3.5 days. So in the way the 5th Ed belts work is they replace your strength with that strength. Okay?
Okay.
And now technically that is true in a way in this instance because it does actually replace your strength with that 21 strength. But typically with 5th Ed, the way the 5th Ed works is if you're wearing an item that boosts your strength to a certain amount, like in this instance, it boosts it from 19 to 21. If you add points into your strength later on during a level up, right? If the level up amount doesn't increase beyond the level of the belt, then there's no noticeable change.
okay.
I don't do it that way. I do it in that. Well, actually, no. I guess I would have to do it that way. Never mind. Forget I said anything. I'm sorry to ruin it.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, it gives you a 21 strength, is what it does.
Works for me.
Yeah.
That means that you are going to hit harder, right?
And more and be easier to hit too. Because 21, it won't be a big jump. It'll add an additional +1 to his hit and damage, basically. Because currently his strength is a 19, which is a +4 to hit and damage. And it's always, basically the easiest way to remember it in 5th ed or even 3.5 is if you're at an even point, then just split that in half and that's what your bonus is from 10 and above. So 12 is +1, 13 is also +1, 14 then is +2. You get it. It's so 20 is, you split the 10 in half and that's 5. Yeah, so.
Nice.
So there you go. That's what that does. Next.
All right. Let's start. Let's go with the circlet.
The circlet. You know what? Hang on a second. I'm gonna do something different. I'm sorry. I'm gonna retcon everything I just said. We're gonna simplify it. I really do like the way I do things, the way 3.5 did things. Instead of giving you a strength of what it is, it just boosts your strength by a certain amount. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say that the belt of Hill Giant strength, it gives your character a +2 to their strength. So effectively, it'll still give you a 21 strength, but that means that later on down the road when you're leveling up, if you add another point in strength, it'll be a 22. So you'll get another plus to hit damage at that point. It'll go from +5 to +6. Okay.
And then I can just custom that here in D&D Beyond to make that work.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. And the reason I'm doing that is because I just realized I already was planning on doing that with the circlet. The circlet is a circlet of charisma.
Ooh.
It adds +2 to your charisma. And anything, what's next?
Miss Red, that's for you.
The wand is a +1 wand of the War Mage.
Wand of the War Mage.
Basically what a wand of the War Mage does is it allows you to add +1 to your spell attack roll. So
Oh.
it's
Nice.
may not necessarily be useful for anybody in the party.
Rylar.
Except Rylar can't.
Rylar has a club and a shield. He has to have a free hand.
Oh.
Well, he doesn't have to have the club though. Actually, he's using a mace, but yeah, he doesn't have to have the club.
Yeah.
The thing is we'll role play you guys giving it to Rylar because something interesting will happen. It doesn't actually, I don't want to ruin anything, so we'll role play if you guys decide to give him that. Yeah. And then,
Well, I already have an idea. If he's like, no, I don't want to use it, I'm gonna tape this wand to your mace, and you can still use it.
tape. I don't think tape is a thing, but yeah.
I will bind it to the
Try
mace.
it. We'll try it. I can get creative, you know. I do have an herbalism kit, and I'm sure I can come up with something sticky enough to make it stay there.
All right.
Well, we'll role play that. We'll see how that works.
So last one is these 3 beefy red potions.
They're all potions of greater healing.
Ooh.
Ooh.
No wonder they're beefy.
Yup.
Yar.
And don't forget that you still have all those other items too. That some people are
Borrowing.
I already identified all the other stuff.
Question.
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but did you say there was also there was gold that Emillynn had found, and she wasn't able to put all that gold in the haversack? How much was that in total?
I'm glad you asked. Yes. Yes, you guys ended up. Did I not give you those numbers? Felt like I did. Okay. Apparently these hags have been collecting for quite some time. Can she hear us? Shall we wait for her to come? Okay. Those hags have been collecting from adventurers and folks for quite some time. Very sneaky in their lair in the swamp. Amongst the gold itself, there was effectively 3,000 gold pieces. And the gems and jewelry could amount to a lot more. I'm gonna let somebody roll whatever we figured out appraise would be.
Investigation?
Yeah, investigation.
Oh, that is a 27.
You're very confident that the gems and jewelry in that treasure chest are worth twice the gold value.
Wow. Man, and that's on top of the 1,500 in gold we found from the bog hags.
Mm-hmm.
Plus all the stuff. Man. We're making bank.
You have this look on your face. What is it, Fate?
Yeah, you know, I put a note because I mean I have a tab in the bag of holding for party fund just so I can keep track, right? Mm-hmm. And I remember before we left for the bog, that Jocko gave us that 1900 for the quest that we did, like for our cut. He just was like, "Yep, here you go." And that would put us at 380 each. I don't remember if we actively added that to our gold total because I did not. I personally did not. So I wasn't sure if we
left it in the party fund?
Left all 1900 in the party fund or if we split it up.
What do you have written down, sweetie?
I don't have 380 written down. So we haven't technically gotten paid for that. We'll get paid for it when we come back. But the total I have in the party fund right now is 820 gold.
Okay, so he's right.
Because I have 921.
You guys forgot that. So you had 820 gold in the party fund already.
Yeah.
So
I might have misadded.
You need to add 1900 to that, unless, because I don't.
So the 1900 hadn't been dispersed because it was like 1900 by 5, because that was each of our cuts plus the party fund would have been 380 gold.
Yeah.
For each allocation. And
so had he not paid you guys that yet?
No, you said that he did, but I don't remember if we actively added it to our gold totals. I hadn't
added it yet, so I figured that wasn't going to happen until we got back.
Okay. And I just wanted to clarify, because what I didn't want to do is I didn't want to add it and then have us be arguably
adding it again.
Yeah. I did not want to.
You might as well just add it now, because I'm pretty sure that was just a mistake of that evening, because I'm pretty sure he paid you guys out that night before you left.
Yeah, no, he totally did. I just didn't remember if we added that up together or not.
I'm glad you did. Yeah. Yep. Thank you for bringing that up. Yep.
Of course.
While Fern is out real quick, I'm gonna grab myself some coffee. I'll be right back. So, since you guys can still hear me, I love wireless mics. We'll wait till she gets back before we roleplay. So that night, you guys are gonna.
She's back.
She's back?
Yeah, she's back.
Oh wow.
She's got some food.
Add 380.
Teleported inbound.
Is that pasta, Druid?
If we went to the hex.
300?
380.
Oh, I forgot to put the party out for people to look at. So, for everybody to look at, I know most of you've seen it, but for new folks like, Toadstool, we have our resident Goliath. Technically, he's using a glaive right now, but he also has a short sword. This is Fern, the wild druid. She doesn't use a sword anymore. This is Rylar, the Suffrigant, the not so bright but adorable and wise guy who
Rylar.
thinks he's a cleric of the Great Old One, who's really a warlock. And then we have the lovely Emillynn Ray with her her rapier and her she does a violin like what's her name?
Lindsay Sterling.
Sterling. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Inspired by Lindsay Sterling. So, now that we're back. Oh, I'm not back. I was doing my coffee. That's right. I can get up again. We'll do it in a second. You guys make camp that evening with what you have now 4 people in tow, right? So each person is going to double up on the horses. Each person, yeah, that's the plan. Of course, you've already made your way out of the swamp to the horses with them and met up with. So of course the dwarven cleric Grolaka starts weeping when you bring Liana Farsinger, the elf sorceress, to her. And as far as the maimed lady that you rescued, she still is not coherent. And the other lady that you rescued, that was the one that was kind of freaking out a bit, but eventually
The one that got thrown at Fern?
Yeah, the one that got thrown at Fern. She's doing much better. She's feeling a little out of like a, not really an outcast, but just kind of an outsider, because none of her party members are with her. These are all from different party members. She's been with them for a long time, and she's been with them a long time. And the maimed lady, she explains, was there with them before she was.
Oh.
So, kind of sad how long that maimed lady's been with them. Apparently, they had been using her limbs slowly, like a rotisserie.
So, any of those silver or gold poppers, do they belong to these 4 ladies?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you can't. There's no way to tell for the maimed lady, but all the other 3 ladies, the other 3 ladies, you are able to. Of course, you make a mental note to add to your report that the mother and the bog witches only kept female hostages. All the males were slain. And you were able to get the poppers for the rest of the rest of their party members, Sir Roderick, the male fighter, and Cedric the sneak, the male human rogue. And so you have all that to take back. And did you guys make a note? Can you write down somewhere, make a note of everything that you've faced so far? Because if you remember correctly, the new payment system that the MGA has set up is $500 gold per challenge rating. So you can actually estimate ahead of time how much you're likely to get paid based upon that.
Was a green.
If you need help, I can help.
It was a troll and an ogre?
Yes, a troll and an ogre.
That was a giant scorpion, considered a giant scorpion?
Yes.
We had the green hag.
Yeah, green hag, a sea hag, and a night hag.
Night hag.
Mm-hmm.
What was the what would be the what? Oh, never mind.
She's the asshole hag.
Yeah, no, I as soon as I started asking the question, my brain connected.
Mm-hmm. The giant scorpion would be a CR3, by the way. If you need CRs, if you want to ask me what the CRs are, I think I can tell you.
What's the challenge rating of a sea hag?
Let me. Oh, I guess I gotta. I say that and then I walk over here.
How do you spell ogre? What the French toast?
So an ogre, I believe, is only a challenge rating 2,
A-R-O-G-A-R.
believe it or not. But let me double check.
Fern, what are you munching
No.
on?
E-O-G.
We had Olive Garden last night, and this was my
Oh.
leftovers.
Nice.
So jelly. I love pasta.
And it's Alfredo.
You make
Chicken
some
Alfredo.
great healthy pasta, honey. All right.
But
This is
it's not
definitely not
Alfredo.
So the ogre is a challenge rating 2. Like I said, the giant scorpion is a challenge rating 3.
The troll?
5e. I'm pretty sure that's a 5. Let me double check.
Giant scorpion was 2.
3.
3.
Yeah, troll is a challenge rating 5. And what next?
Sea hag.
Sea hag is a challenge rating 2.
Night hag.
Pretty sure it's going to be a challenge rating 5. Yeah, challenge rating 5.
Green hag.
Pretty sure it's a 3. Let me double check. Yep, that's a challenge rating 3.
Mama hag.
Come on, you can say it, Starkitty.
Ass hat. Hag.
Ass hag. Yeah.
Anus hag.
Challenge rating 6.
And it's 500 per challenge rating.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, 500 per challenge rating. Bonuses for strung together, challenges, and related creatures.
So this mission, you guys only ended up facing. You didn't, so far anyway, have any side encounters, right?
Nope.
We did not, which was the interesting thing.
random
The track
encounters?
there was very peaceful.
So I got scared.
All right. So I am gonna make note of something. Your characters. Well, that's hot. I always forget that coffee in a metal mug has enhanced heat. Or I guess I should say the effect of drinking it in a metal mug is enhanced.
He's using the cool mug I got him.
Yes, I love this mug. It's my D&D mug. Although I have another really cool one that she got that I've shown you guys before. The
I got the Seize the DM mug.
It's,
Well, I
no, it's-
I did.
is it C? No, it's Carpe Diem.
Yeah. Carpe diem. Seize the DM.
Oh yeah, Seize the DM. Yeah.
I didn't get it for him. My parents got
That's
it for
clever.
him.
Oh yeah. Right.
I like that. That's
That's
good.
great.
Yes, she's the perfect person to seize me. All right. So once you have made it back in this sort of tearful reunion between the two, party members, and they're so grateful and can't wait to get back. And you guys are sitting there relaxed. You know, you had already identified the items. They have a conversation with you guys that night. And some of this will actually roleplay, some of it I'm just going to exposition. They end up having a conversation with you that night, after they have a conversation amongst themselves. And they come to the realization that after their horrific experience, and obviously this is a medieval fantasy setting, so PTSD is not something that, you know, exists as a concept, an idea. Yet they hang on, just making sure the music's still going. Good.
EQSD?
They basically but they do feel
Post-quest?
people would still know they're traumatized, right? They may not be able to understand it, but the bottom line is they come to you guys and say they've come to the realization they don't want to continue on after this, after watching their friends get slaughtered and after being tortured like this for weeks. This is not the life for them. They and so they want you to know that when they get back, they're gonna, come in, ask for some sort of commendation for you guys, and that they also want to bequeath to you, they want to give you all of the adventuring items that they have on them, that you guys found for them. So they want you to use them to however you see fit. And the elf lady, when you guys tell her why, that this wasn't just a regular MGA quest, that you were apparently requested from some VIP up in the upper echelon of the MGA Association, executive council, she was like surprised because, apparently she had kind of forsaken her family, because she didn't really want to be. It wasn't like she was estranged from them, not because she hated them or they hated her, but simply because she didn't ever feel like she fit in as part of the family. Finance wasn't in her blood like her other siblings, and adventure was in her, was what she wanted, what she thought she wanted, so she was she had this kind of cathartic moment that her father would go to such lengths to rescue her, or at least find her remains, and so that's the main reason she has decided to quit. Like, she still kind of feels like she has a little bit of that adventure spirit, but now she feels like maybe she had focused that spirit wrong, and that maybe she can do something different for her family. She feels inspired to go back and help, maybe rethink her relationship with her family. So
she's turning into one of those NPCs. I used to be an adventurer once.
Until I took an arrow to the knee.
I used to be an adventurer once until I lost a hand.
Yeah. Oh, this one didn't lose a hand.
Oh no, that's not the one that lost a hand?
No. The one that lost, the one that was maimed, that lost the hand and the foot, is still incoherent.
Oh, that's right. That's the one who we thought was her as we walked out the first time. We realized we need to go back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So, your mission was very successful. And of course, they're grateful and excited to get back. And while you all are talking around the campfire about getting back and stuff, Rylar kind of raises his hand. He says, I don't want to be the party pooper or something, but did we forget that we took on another quest? We were planning on going back, on the way back through the hills. We took that one quest to check out the froggies. You guys not remember that? And she looks through her quest log thing, and yeah, you guys completely forgot that you decided to try and two-bag it because the quest that you took was nearby. It was the one. Let me see if I can find it here.
That's right.
I totally forgot.
Yeah, but at the same time, we
had pressing information that needed to come back, and we got completely distracted.
Investigate the sighting of giant bipedal frogs in the hills in the south edge of the Goldothian swamp.
I forgot.
Yeah. So he's like, "What's
giant frogs?"
He basically is like, "What do we want to do? Should we? I don't think. I think we should go back. I mean, we took the quest. Does that mean we got to do it Right now?
I don't know, but we have a little bit more pressing issues to deal with first, you know?
Well, I want to
I
get
don't think-
the lady the home. You know?
Yeah.
The Elder God would not be very happy with me if they died in our care.
Agreed.
Out of character, I do not have it written down that we took the quest.
I remember talking about it. I
asterisked it on my little cheat in my little quest log thing, so I know you guys took it, and I remember.
No, absolutely. I firmly believe that we did. We just got caught up because we thought we were gonna die with those hill giants, and then oh no,
that wasn't with the hill
like,
giants. This was after you got back from the hill giants, when you guys were you had a couple of days before you had to rush off to do this quest that you were requested to take, and you on the way there you had gone to the quest guild hall and found that this one was still available, and you thought, well, we're going to be over there at the Goldothian swamp, we should go check it out. And but yeah,
see if Team 2 wants it.
I remember us talking about it, but I thought we were gonna take it on when we came back, because if we found survivors, there's no way we're gonna be like, by the way, guys, can you wait here while we go check out these frogs? Yeah, no.
Well, I'm pretty sure that if we go back and just be like, we just did not have the opportunity to do this because, we had, people to save first, I'm pretty sure they will be okay, especially because we were specially recommended to do this quest.
Yeah, because I'm with Rylar. I don't want to get these ladies back to town as soon as possible. Back to safety as soon as possible.
Yeah. Get them off of this island.
Get them home safe.
all right. Well, sounds like everybody's in agreement. So you all find it interesting that after you have you rested at the node after you cleansed it and restarted it, right? And then you traveled out of the swamp and are now camping and resting at your horse camp, which is, let's see, let's go over here to full map screen. Basically, like if you remember correctly, it's kind of in that forested area. It's, southeast of the swamp, or kind of more east of the swamp, right? Just right at the northern edge of those hills, on the other side of the river. So, yeah, that's where you're camping at, because it's a pretty safe spot. You feel like, and so far it has been. The horses. I think there was one time they had to run off, and then they came back. But so far, everything's been okay. And then when you got back to the dwarven lady, she said everything had gone smoothly. So, nothing too worrisome. So yeah, you guys decide to camp for the night and rest. Your characters all feel a little strange inside, though. You feel like there's a bit of you accomplished something great, something special. Not only did you defeat some malignant and powerful corruption, right? These creatures that are well, like, challenge rating wise, well above your pay grade. Like, if you total them all up together, right? It should have been beyond you, but you tackled it, and you found this special place and this special staff and you cleanse the place of its corruption. And so you know instinctively in your minds and your hearts, as you all are resting and getting ready to bunk for the night, you're thinking to yourselves inside your own minds about what transpired. You feel like you've done a great thing, but you feel like there's also kind of a mental wall holding you back. You're at the edge of something. You almost, yeah, it feels very strange. Yeah, everybody falls asleep that night.
Oh, so before we fall asleep.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Miss Ray can go first.
I was say before we fall asleep, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Rylar, come sit and chat with me."
Oh, okay, Miss Ray. What? Am I in trouble?
No, you are not in trouble at all.
I thought we was gonna
Fern
have.
pops over.
I thought the chat we were gonna have when we got back.
Oh no, this is a completely different chat as I pull out the wand.
Oh, okay, all right.
Have you used one of these before? It's a wand.
No.
It's called a Wand of the War Mage. And it'll help
That
you.
would be perfect.
It'll help you with hitting your opponents when you wield this.
I'm not a mage.
Well, technically, a cleric casts spells.
Okay.
So this is generally for a spellcaster. You are a spellcaster, so maybe you want to give it a try?
He's like, okay, I'll try it. He takes the wand from you. What do you want me to do with it? Oh, you test some purple beamers out?
Yes.
Or you want me to test it on? Is that rock over there?
Are there any falling leaves?
Not falling.
Ooh, do you want me to make some leaves fall and stuff?
Fern, can you make some leaves fall? Rylar, why don't you try and hit the falling leaves?
I'm gonna go up to a tree and shake it because I don't have any spell slots left.
Okay. All right, you go over to a tree and
And I
shake
also
it.
have a level 2 of exhaustion.
Well, you would actually,
desperately tries.
yeah, you would actually have some spell slots left because you had. Oh no, you wouldn't because you didn't get to rest.
Yeah.
That's right.
No.
Yeah, right.
Or
So
I did not rest.
she goes over to
I
try
have-
and shake the tree, and she's like, and then she's like, Lorkris.
Go for it. I tried. Can you take this tree to make leaves fall, please?
All right.
And I'm sure this is the weirdest shit for the other people
Yeah,
watching.
they're watching. So Rylar goes, Pshum! And he's like, okay, do it again, Lorkris. Pshum! He shrugs. It doesn't seem any different to me.
well,
Does it require attunement?
He's all like, no, I think it's, you tell me, Miss Ray. You look at it and you remember your identify spell and you hold it again. You're like, no, it doesn't require attunement.
all right, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna go stand behind the tree to give myself some cover.
Hmm.
Purple beamer me.
It's gonna be okay.
I'll let you roll an arcane knowledge check real quick.
$14.
So,
I can take the purple beamers.
Okay, Happy Gilmore.
so he first of all, but you know, as you say that to him, something comes to your mind. If his first reaction to you is, Ms. Ray, there's no way I'm going to do that.
looking up the product.
The product? You mean the item?
Yes.
Okay. So,
My hair is
Really? I'm standing behind a tree, trying to give myself half cover. I'm going to insist Rylar
he
do
goes,
it. I'm trying to prove a point here, so please help me out, please. I'll play a lovely song for you if you do it.
She'll be fine. I want to attune to my staff.
all right, but we'll do that. You'll have to attune, but you can't attune to it until you need to rest. So it's like you're gonna have to do this delayed satisfaction thing because now you need to rest a whole night before you can attune to it because it takes 8 hours to attune. So
What?
I think it's what it takes. 5e attune.
I thought it was an hour.
Does it say hour? You may be right.
Usually attunement's an hour, but given it's a druidic staff, I can understand terms
No. I thought it was 8 hours. That's fine. I mean, yeah, obviously as a DM, I can make new rules and change rules all the time. But I didn't. I thought it was 8 hours, so it's only an hour to do it. Okay. I would still say that she's so exhausted that she really needs a night's rest before she wants to attune to it. Luckily, it only takes an hour in the morning, so she can be excited to do it in the morning. So Rylar's like, Miss Ray, I'll use this, but I gotta say, can maybe we like trade it for something else for me later that works more for me? I don't know, like a clerical thing, something that's more like a cleric that's like me.
Oh, Rylar.
I walk out from behind the tree and I'm like, Rylar?
I'll be honest, before we continue, I'm curious about something. I'm not sure that a wand of the War Mage will actually work with a warlock. I need to determine that because there is a specific item for.
Well, D&D Beyond says that this wand requires attunement by a spellcaster. It just says a spellcaster.
Right. Oh, it just says a spellcaster.
A spellcaster.
Right.
Clerics are spellcasters.
Okay, so
Clerics are
you're right. Requires. Then he says, "Oh, so I don't feel like I'm thinnerized with it."
Attune to it, and we'll try it again when we get back, because I think you'll find it'll be very handy for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Rylar.
But if you decide after playing around with it and testing it, you decide you don't want to use it, it's perfectly understandable.
Okay.
We can find you something else.
Okay. What's that, Miss Fern?
Do you know what it means when we say you need to attune to it?
Yeah, I'm supposed to meditate my spirit into the item.
Just making sure.
Thank you for checking on me, Miss Fern.
I'm gonna go snuggle with the chunk of pillar in the dirt over here, okay?
Okay.
So, give the wand over to Rylar, and I'm like, all right, take a look at the circlet.
Miss Ray, that is for you.
I put it on.
It looks really good on her with her outfit. It really suits her. And yeah, it gives you +2 to your charisma.
Yeah, and I'm like, Fern, what do you think?
It looks so beautiful on you.
Thank
the blue
you.
sapphires really complement your skin tone.
Thank you. Thank you for your encouraging words. Philip just says it looks okay
course.
on me.
Well, Philip, you're not right on this one, okay? She looks beautiful.
Well, that's because Philip has seen me wear other circlets when I was touring with the troop I was with, so He's like, it just looks like another circlet I've worn in the past. Okay. Whatever.
But it looks extra special on you right now.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
All right.
And she's like in the dirt. Like, made a little bed in the dirt and she's snuggling the chonka-pillar as she's like shouting at Miss Ray.
And then you end up falling asleep real fast. I believe that at one long rest will only take you down 1 exhaustion level.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you'll still be disadvantaged on
Level.
ability checks the next day until you get a second whole rest. I think that's the case. If you find something to contradict that, I'm totally open. I could be wrong. I don't know what level, how many levels a full night's rest will take. I don't know. Maybe a short rest will take away 1 level of exhaustion, and a long rest will take 2. I'm not sure. We'll just say
Finishing. So officially, finishing a long rest reduces a creature's exhaustion level by 1.
Okay, I thought so. All right.
Yeah.
Oh. Provided the creature also. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Don't you have a special resting song you can do, or is that a different kind of bard, or is that a?
I have Song of Rest that allows you to add an extra d6 when you use your hit die.
I'll
for
say that
healing.
if you end up doing that as well, that it will basically have a multiplicative effect, so that she can actually, whenever you use that, not only will it increase healing, but it'll also make it so it'll knock off 2 exhaustion levels.
Yeah, I usually will play a lovely Song of Rest.
Mm-hmm. Well, you found the perfect Song of Rest, right? Because you just get to practice that
melody that haunts my mind.
Yeah, the nature music that the insects and the birds gave to you.
Yep, the same one that I was playing while she started cleansing.
Mm-hmm.
That I played for an hour straight.
Mm-hmm. So that night, we're gonna randomly choose who gets their dream first tonight to add some extra.
Everyone gets a dream. I want to hear Rylar's dream.
Sorry, my bad. Well, not my bad, but sorry. I mean, you could try and talk to him to see if he has dreams. Here we go.
You brought up dreams with him before and never...
What was that? No, what?
Nothing.
No, it's all right. Come on. What did you say?
I said we've talked about our dreams in front of him before, and he's never talked about his dreams.
You've never asked him.
Guys, I have a plus
Got him.
12 to my performance check now.
Awesome. And you're only level 6. All right. So, Fern, your dream first.
Oh no.
Get ready to write.
This time, you dream that you're walking alone through the swamp that you just left. And you have this panicked fear, this nervous anxiety of where are your friends? I have to find them. I don't know what happened to them. And you are frantically trying to make your way through the swamp, and you find yourself going deeper and deeper into the swamp. And the farther into the swamp you go, the thicker the mud becomes. And normally you have an easy time of making your way through terrain. It's like the terrain normally naturally supports you, but that seems to be going away in this place. And now there's no more light. It's dark, like it's just night. You're stuck in this terrible, dank, stinky, disgusting swamp. And deeper in you go, frantically looking for your friends, you know, this dream is quickly becoming a nightmare because you find yourself being sucked down by the mud, and eventually you can't move any farther, and the swamp seems to be rising, the mud and the water rising around you. You find yourself sinking deep into the mud, and just as you think you are about to gasp your last breath from the water filling your mouth, you find yourself encased in a stone. Well, it feels encased. It feels like you're in a stone coffin, but not an actual coffin, more like just a pocket of air in stone. Just this rough stone that just barely holds you in, you know, so it's just, you're snug, and now you feel like you're buried alive, and you're banging, and you can hear this banging, booming banging sound as you're banging to get out. And then you find that roots start to come through the cracks of the stone, and then little insects and bugs start to crawl over the roots and come to you, and they start to comfort you, and as the roots touch you and tickle your skin and the bugs crawl on you, you find yourself comforted again. And then as you let go of your fear of the situation and realize that the nature around you is supporting you and helping you, that fear vanishes, and you find that you feel like you're moving upward, like the roots and the bugs are lifting. It's almost like somehow you've been encased in a stone, and it's being lifted up out of the swamp. And as you're lifted up and out, it cracks open, and you see light streaming through the trees and the lush beauty of the green swamp as it looks completely different now. And that's when you wake up in the morning. That's gonna be a thumbnail right there. That was great.
You're welcome to make your job easy.
Yeah. Usually with you, it is not easy because you have so many reactions, so many facial expressions that it's. I hope you like the last one that I did. I really liked a lot. I thought it was perfect.
Oh, it was good. That was good.
All right. At any rate, so now we got the next two folks, and it looks like we have Miss Emillynn Ray. Miss Emillynn Ray, your dream is really frustrating at first. You're trying to play this hard piece. It's this piece that it's really strange because in the dream, you feel like this is a particularly hard piece of music that you've tried to play your whole life. You have this memories of it being the ultimate musical challenge that you've always struggled to master, this one piece. But you know, kind of pseudo-consciously, you don't have, like, you've never experienced that. You know, there's never been a musical piece like that before for you. It's not that you're so great that you always succeed or anything. It's just that you've never really experienced one that was like this sort of musical wall, and that's what it feels like. It's like you can't seem to break through this wall, and you keep trying and you keep trying, and you're playing frantically, and you see smoke coming from your your violin as you're playing frantically and harder and faster, and soon your fingers start to hurt and start to bleed, and you see them dripping down into the violin and splashing as you play, and it just becomes this frenzy. And after a moment, you realize, oh, I'm trying too hard. And then you let go, and you start to just play the tune naturally, and realize, oh, why was that ever so hard? And that's when you wake.
Surprised I didn't break the bowstring. The bow.
Well, it's a magical bow. Or magical, well, at least the one in the dream was. Lorkris! You find yourself standing in a graveyard. It looks similar to the graveyard you've been in before in that one dream, but you're not sure if it's the same, but you sort of sense that if it is the same, you're in a different part of it. And it's nighttime, and there's a cool breeze blowing through the graveyard, making spooky whistling sounds. And you see lightning flashing in the distance, dark clouds covering half of the night sky. But it's not raining, not yet. You get the sense, the smell, the feel of potential rain, but you think that's far off. You're standing before a large, ornate mausoleum. And you, for some reason, you have this feeling that Fern is trapped inside the mausoleum, and you have to get to her. You have to save her, rescue her, get her, help her to escape before somehow you have this sense, this feeling that if you don't help her in time, that she'll be trapped in the mausoleum permanently, and it'll become her crypt. And so you're beating and bashing and crashing against the door and smashing it and shoulder butting it and everything you can till you're punching it until your hands bleed and you break your toes and you crumple in exhaustion at trying to break through. And then just when you think that you are gonna give up, you're like, no, I can't give up. I know I can do this. And then you just sort of let go, and you ask the mausoleum to let you in. And at that moment, the mausoleum door opens from within, and you see yourself opening the door from inside, and you have glowing green eyes, and then you awaken. That morning, while you all are eating and stuff, you get the sense that you're on the cusp of new empowerment. But for some reason, it's not quite ready. Maybe you need to rest a little bit more, because this was an exhausting journey this time. And that maybe you just need a little bit extra rest before whatever this new transition, this new change in you happens, actually completes. Out of character, what that means is that at the end of the session tonight, you're going to get to level up again. So, but I will say this. In the morning, when you guys are all doing your morning thing. You know, setting up breakfast, and talking to comfort the ladies, make sure they're okay, the rescuees, and getting the horses ready, and all that stuff, morning camp stuff that you do. Fern, you're the first to notice there's something slightly off about Lorkris. You're not sure because it's daylight, but it seems like the irises of his eyes have a slightly green color to them. Like, it's super pale and you're not sure, and it's far enough, when you're far enough away you don't even notice, but when you get closer, you're not sure, you just kind of notice it every once in a while. But it gets your attention.
Let's look
Of course,
at me.
he wouldn't know because, no mirrors or whatever.
Lorkris, did you have a dream last night? What is wrong? What happened? Your eyes are turning green now.
Do you want to go to the...
Why?
You guys, the nearby stream you have, unfortunately, is in a forest, and so you're not going to have reflective qualities. Does anybody have a mirror as part of one of their packs, one of their adventure packs, whatever?
I do.
Okay. So you see this interaction going on. Uh-oh, we lost a Fern.
Yeah, Mama Fern is asking for something. I don't
Okay.
know.
Well, while we're waiting, I wanted to point something that I've
I have a mirror.
meant to mention last week.
Mhm.
Fate, every time you have your come to Ouija's moments, I always think of that Adele song, Hello.
Hello?
Wait, why?
Because
It's
it starts
me.
off with, hello, it's me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the second line is, I was wondering if after all these years you'd like to meet.
We'll note this for Lorkris. He finds it interesting that this time, even though he had another death event, he didn't have another meeting with Ouija's. This was the first time that.
All right, so now that Druid's back, I
I
hear...
have a mirror.
I had a knock on the door.
Oh, he hasn't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, then if he's got a mirror, then I'll just go back to my business.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I'll take a look. I don't know if Lorkris really would pay that much attention in like his own personal self-image, like what he can't see. Like, I don't think he's like vain enough to constantly look at himself in the mirror, or like
No, but
truly.
I think
truly
everybody
know
would
he's
have.
superior.
This is notable because the whites of people's eyes don't normally have this kind of green color, and the more he stares at it, it almost seems like the green color is almost like emanating from within slightly.
And I grab his ray.
It's interesting because like in my description I have my eye color is gold, so I imagine it's very much like this kind of gold, but then has the green. It creates a little subtle coppery feel.
Well, no, I thought. So you had told me when you described your character that he had normal eyes, but they were gold, the gold irises, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Are they-
I'm saying this is the white part of the eyes that's turning green. It seems to be almost
That's
emanating green
okay.
from within.
Gotcha.
And I, Miss Ray, do you see this?
Oh yeah. Once you get close enough to look, it's like if you just saw him out and about, you just think he had green eyes or whatever. But now it's the whites of his eyes that have a green pallor to them. And you look.
Your character's how tall again?
6'4".
Okay, I'm not that much shorter than you.
I mean,
I'm 5'9".
probably sitting
He's
down.
sitting down. So.
Oh. So I see the green in his eyes.
Yeah, the two of you ladies are like.
Cross applesauce.
The other ladies are watching you two ladies like staring into his eyes.
I'm like, Lorkris, are you okay? Are you sick? We need to get back now.
I mean,
Fern, quick, do
I'm
a
gonna do a
medicine check.
medicine check.
do you think it has to do with all the water I inhaled? Because I will not be doing that again.
Wait, are you saying
Sorry,
that might be
Lorkris.
moss in your eyes?
I don't know.
That would be really
So
cool.
roll your medicine check there, Fern.
Okay.
But
Oh no.
I'm dying.
11.
I'm dying.
Oh no, 11 isn't
8.
bad. The DC to determine if someone's healthy, if they're healthy, is just a 10. So, yeah, he seems fine. As far as you can tell, there's nothing wrong. It's very slight.
Now, with the dream that I had in the statement that having the glowing green eyes in Fern and Emillynn saying your eyes are green, does it actually sound like what I visualized? Because personally, Fate visualizes like bright glowing green, like that skull, not necessarily flaming,
So,
but like
in the dream, you the you that was on the other side of the door that opened the door had like, you know, the skull from before, its eyes were like flaming green, right?
Yeah.
This is more like Superman green. And imagine it if, you know, when you see Superman in some of his shows and movies, or the Boys, if you've watched it, I don't know what if you've watched any superhero stuff where they have like bright glowing eyes. It's just the eye, their whole eyes, right, are glowing.
Yeah.
Right. It's like that without the.
Yeah.
Actually, there's a slight bit of flame to it too. Like it's very similar to the skull.
Almost like
I
it's
would say.
shifting. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And yes, this seems maybe slightly reminiscent, like maybe the start of the same thing.
What
But
is
you're
going
not sure.
on, Lorkris? Did you have another dream last night? Did you go and visit Ouija's or something? What did she tell you?
I haven't spoken to Ouija's in some time, but I remember wanting to get into a stone mausoleum, and I let myself in, and I had green eyes.
Like there was 2 of you or something?
Yeah, I was staring at a mimicry of myself. Not necessarily a mockery, but it was me, but it wasn't.
And that person had green eyes?
Yes.
So to
So
be
are you
clear,
turning into
they're
this
glowing green eyes. So just thought I'd here.
Yeah.
All right, go on.
Are you turning into something? Are you turning into that thing? Do you think?
You're there with this conversation.
I know. I'm just like,
You're listening.
I'm listening
I do not
intently.
know.
By the way,
Do you
is you
feel
guys'
different?
volume down? Because we can't quite hear you.
No, it's on.
Okay.
Sorry.
Speak up a little. Yeah.
I do not know. Yes.
Rylar's watching all this, and he's all like, "Maybe you just ate something that doesn't agree with your tummy."
I don't think it's that, Rylar. You guys had dreams last night too?
Yes. Rylar, did you have a dream last night?
I don't really dream.
You didn't have a dream last night?
Mm-mm.
You mean you
Have
don't
you had
have?
really crazy dreams before?
What?
Have you had really crazy dreams before?
I don't know. People talk about dreams. I've never had one.
You don't have dreams?
I have dreams all the time when I'm awake. I daydream all the time.
But that's not talking about daydream. I'm talking about sleep dreaming.
people talk about that, but I don't really understand what you're talking about.
When you close your eyes at night, you don't have like visions and stuff.
When I close my eyes at night, I see the backs of my eyelids. It's dark.
But you have lots of daydreams, correct, Rylar?
Well, yeah, I like to daydream and stuff. I like to think about stuff, imagine stuff.
Okay. We'll have to talk about this when we get back to the guild.
Your growing list of things to talk about with him. Miss Ray, what was your dream?
In all, my dream was me playing a piece of music that should have been really easy for me, but was really hard for me, to the point where I was so invested in playing that my fingers started to bleed and I was going so fast. And then I had this epiphany that I was trying too hard and proceeded to play it very well. I must continue to think about this.
So, when you guys talk about dreams, you're not just making that stuff up like when I daydream?
No.
Nope.
So does that mean like you went to another dimension and you like experienced it?
I'd say that in a way.
Huh.
Fern, what was your dream about?
Well, I was trapped in the swamp, and you guys weren't there, and I was by myself, and I was trying to run and find you guys, and then the mud of the swamp and stuff tried to swallow me up and everything, and I was trying to find you guys and everything, and it was really scary. And then as I get sucked into the mud and the water and everything, all of a sudden I was trapped inside of this really big this stone, it felt like a coffin, but it wasn't the coffin, and it was really scary, and I'm trying to get out and everything, and it wasn't working. And then with the roots of the plants and everything started to come out, and all of my little bug friends and everything were trying to comfort me. And as soon as I started to calm down and everything, that's when I felt like the stone was getting lifted up by the roots of the tree and everything, and it was kind of really cool. And then it cracks open, and then swamp is okay.
Interesting.
I'm seeing a theme with our dreams tonight.
What is this theme?
As soon as we give up on trying to force something to happen,
It happened?
we are able to make it happen.
Yeah.
And I look at the other ladies that are in the group. Did you guys have any cool dreams last night?
They're wide-eyed looking at each other. They're one of them's I keep having nightmares about what happened to me. And the other ones are all nodding their heads.
Is the one that's missing a foot and a hand, is she coherent
No.
now? No, she's still incoherent.
Yep.
I'm gonna go up to the one that's not coherent and stuff.
You gonna do a medicine check on her?
Yeah.
Roll it. Rylar comes over to you and says, "Wait, are you going to check on that lady? Let me help you." He gives you a guidance. He's like, the elder god Goo wants to give you guidance.
23.
Ooh.
You said 23?
Yes.
Was that with guidance or without it?
With guidance.
Oh, okay.
It was 20 before.
Oh, okay. You get the sense that she has gone through so much torture and trauma over a long period of time. Based upon your incredible heal check, first of all, you determined that these terrible, she's maimed, right? She's these other, she has lots of other scars and wounds and places where it looks like they've been shaving meat off of her. And based upon how the scar tissue is on her, it seems like this may have been going on for at least a year or more. And
Ooh.
you get the sense that what was left of her fractured mind is pretty much gone. She's in a what's the word? Not cathartic.
Lethargic.
I mean, she's
Catatonic.
worse than lethargic. It's catatonic. Thank you. Yes, catatonic. Yes, she's catatonic basically.
Wow.
I'm just going to grab her hands.
And
Her hand.
sorry.
Wow.
Gotta keep it straight.
I'm sorry. that was some dark humor there.
Sorry, it's the whip of it.
Now I have the giggles. I was trying to have a serious moment.
It's okay.
Not so.
I'm going to grab her hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to say, I'm sorry for all the things that happened to you. You were really strong to be able to handle it for so long. And I really hope that one day that, that you can actually be able to live a life again. And I hope that you will be okay. We killed them for you, okay? So you don't have to worry about them no more. And then I'm just going to kind of sit next to her. And I'm going to attune to my staff.
So you don't have to. The other interesting thing in the morning that you realize, somehow or another, during your dream, the staff attuned to you.
What is the staff called?
Let me find it.
I am a loot goblin.
Right.
There's a picture of it in the book too.
Let me see. Yeah, I guess so.
Nice.
So this. Let me make sure that it's whatever. Yeah, this is a staff of the woodlands. It has lots of abilities. You can maybe you can add it in D&D Beyond. I don't know. I guess you may have to have the DMG or whatever.
I've already added it.
Okay, all right. Let's talk about it though for you guys and for the party members. It's a rare item, and it's very powerful. And I'll show you guys a picture for folks who want to see the picture of it. That's what it looks like.
Oh, that is so cool looking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right.
Chonkapillar can hang out on top of the staff.
So,
Right?
Cute.
let's start off first. The staff can be wielded as a magic quarterstaff that grants a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. While holding it, you have a +2 bonus to spell attack rolls. The staff has 10 charges for the following properties. It regains 1d6 +4 expended charges daily at dawn. If you expend the last charge, roll a d20. On a 1, the staff loses its properties and becomes a non-magical quarterstaff. It has spells. The spells are: you can use an action to expend one or more of the staff's charges to cast one of the following spells from it, using your spell save DC. Animal Friendship, 1 charge. Awaken, 5 charges. Bark Skin, 2 charges. Locate animals or plants, 2 charges. Speak with animals, 1 charge. Speak with plants, 3 charges. Or Wall of Thorns, 6 charges. You can also use as an action to cast the Pass Without Trace spell from the staff without using any charges. And it has tree form. You can use an action to plant one end of the staff in fertile earth and expend one charge to transform the staff into a healthy tree. The tree is 60 feet tall and has a 5-foot diameter trunk, and its branches at the top spread out in a 20-foot radius. The tree appears ordinary, but radiates a faint aura of transformation magic if targeted by detect magic. While touching the tree and using another action to speak its command word, you return the staff to its normal form. Any creature in the tree falls when it reverts to a staff. So
you got instant shade.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is so cool, and I'm so excited.
That's super cool.
I am so excited I don't have to use a spell slot to cast another 3. Considering I already have to waste the 2nd level spell slot so somebody can see in the dark.
You're so mean. What a meaner.
It's alright, get in my backpack. Oh wait, you did on the entire trek out of the bog.
Yeah, I was sleepy.
Note to self,
that's super
let's
cool.
see if we can get Lorkris some dark vision goggles.
All right. So, yeah.
Jesus, relax over here, okay? Jesus. Okay.
That's a pretty cool staff you got there, Fern.
Pretty cool staff.
She's like wandering around, like.
Interesting bit of 5th ed trivia. The potions that you guys got in the handy haversack are just as rare as her staff.
Yeah. You know.
Obviously, they're not worth as much necessarily, but they are technically of the same rarity level.
And the other one we have is just a basic potion of healing. Right?
Yeah.
Fun fact, guys, really quick, I'm so sorry. Wall of Thorns is technically a level 6 spell.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But it does use a lot of charges. Right now, the staff currently has exactly 6 charges. So you probably don't want to use that particular spell. Because remember what the staff, what it said when I described it. If you use up all the charges, you roll a d20. If you roll a 1, it basically destroys it, becomes useless.
But it regains charges, like 1d6 plus 4
Each
day at dawn. So you got to remember.
Got it, because it can hold up to 10 charges total.
Correct. The most it can hold is 10 charges.
Got it. Okay.
But right now I only have
has
6 charges.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay, I have to do that.
So in order to balance it slightly, what I'm going to do is we're gonna say that the way it works each day, you roll that 1d6 plus 4, and like if you have, let me see if I want to do it this way or not. Let me think about it a second.
While you ponder that, I'll be right back.
Okay. If you
Oh, yeah, it's so exciting.
So each day that you roll the 1d6 plus 4, that number replaces whatever number you had before, but it'll never go lower than the number that you had before. Does that make sense?
I don't understand.
So what I mean by that is, based upon the way it typically works in 5th ed, each day that you roll, you're going to get some more spells, and it's going to go up to a maximum of 10, right? But what I'm saying is that may not be the case. Let's say you have 8 charges in it, and that day you roll d6 plus 4, and you roll 7, right? You didn't get above the 8, so you don't actually get any more charges. It stays at the 8. So in other words, it means that there's a chance you can get up to 10 if you roll a 6.
Oh, if I roll a 6.
Right.
Okay.
Right. So it'll never go less than what the charges that it has before the day ends, right? It doesn't, like the new number may replace that number, but it doesn't go downward. It only goes upward.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Kinda. When I have to roll for it and actually do it, it will make sense.
Yes. Correct.
Okay.
I need to double check. I was curious about something else too. Technically, his Belt of Giant Strength is also a rare item. I would say actually your Circlet is probably a rare item too. And you're thinking it really suits you for your performances. You can look even more like a diva.
Although she's not a diva. She just likes to entertain.
No, I know. Not a true diva, but the image of a diva. You know what I mean? Well, you okay over there, Fern? You look.
So there's one spell called Awaken.
Mm-hmm.
After spending the casting time tracing magical pathways within a precious gemstone, you touch a huge or smaller beast or plant. The target must have either no intelligence score or an intelligence of 3 or less.
Mm-hmm.
The target gains an intelligence of 10. The target also gains the ability to speak one language you know. If the target is a plant, it gains the ability to move its limbs, roots, vines, creepers, and so forth, and gains senses similar to humans. Your GM chooses the statistics appropriate for the awakened plant, such as the statistics for the awakened shrub or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The awakened beast or plant is charmed by you for 30 days, or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it.
That was one of the things on the staff?
Yeah. Awaken.
When the charm condition ends, the
that could potentially mess up some of my story. I might have to. Would you be super disappointed if we nixed that?
I would never personally use it, but I just was like, holy crap, that's crazy.
Why would you never personally use it?
I think she enjoys the context of speak with plants and with the trees and just going.
I don't feel like that's something Fern would do.
I gotcha.
Totally on brand though.
Because, like, I don't know. She already doesn't want to, like, make anything be her friend. She wants to be their friend.
Okay. Well, was there any other role-playing you guys wanted to do this morning before you head back? It's going to take I think it's like a week journey, right? 5 days to get back.
Yep. Lorkris is good.
I'm good.
Confused, but good.
Confused?
Fern is going to be staring at him, watching his eyes closely.
Imagine Lorkris is like, oh, and then he's just gonna like grab like his cloak or something and like try to close it to see if they glow. So I see the color. Like, you know, in the dark, if they glow.
Right now, it's so faint that that it doesn't have an effect. So, but it's a good theory. He thinks to himself, if this happens again, I'll have to try this idea again. Like, yeah.
Ah.
All right. So let me double check the full map again. Make sure it's you guys are way over there. Yeah, it's gonna take roughly like if you guys follow the river down, it'll basically take 3 days.
Right, isn't that the way we got there?
Yeah, I think it is
Right?
the way
We
you got
followed
there.
the road and then the river up and then crossed over.
It'll take
I think
3.5
we're back the same
days,
way.
I believe, to get down, and then probably another along the road another 1.5 days.
Okay.
So yeah, roughly 5 days. So you're gonna have each camp day. Now that last journey is along the road that's pretty safe. Basically, along the river is gonna be the only chance that you're gonna have for random encounter. Excuse me. On the first, I'm only gonna roll once per day. And the first night, I'm gonna roll once per day, and then I'm gonna randomly decide whether it's day or nighttime when this happens. Okay. First day is fine. Second day is fine. Third day, just as you, about an hour after you get started on that third day, before you're all the way down to where it starts to get in the safe area, it's let's see. Well, let me see if it's going to be daytime or nighttime. Hang on. Actually, it's that morning, an hour after you get started. So technically, you're sort of in that area of the second day, if that makes sense. You haven't gotten down too far yet, and basically, you'd be right at the edge of the forest, not far from where you guys fought the will-o'-the-wisps, but you're kind of farther down the river some. And you see the tops of the trees moving ahead, and it looks like it's weird. You see what you think is like a gray round stone floating above the tree line, as the trees kind of move aside and brush, and you hear a crunching and then stomping, and before you, emerging from the trees, is an angry stone giant.
Oh, the universe can't see it.
Oh, the
We're in
universe
the
can't
wrong
see
map
it.
scene.
Thank you.
Universe.
That was
can't see
dumb.
it.
The universe can't see it. That's clever. That's cute. All right, did I mess anything up? All right, here we go.
Oh, the what? Hill giant?
This is a stone giant. Look, he's so big.
Stone giant.
Yeah, you guys have heard stories about these guys. His eyes look kind of cool on that. Oh, wait, we got to get with the program here.
Get with the program. Oh, that looks
Go.
scary.
Yep. So let's get.
Oh,
We need to figure out and order 2 more of these, honey. We can get a chance. Let me remember to do that. Got a couple of horses. I'm gonna use these as, technically I normally use these as carts. So we'll use like these as other horses.
oh, my poor horses.
So let me draw it first.
Don't you have that camp, Matt?
Yeah, but this isn't, you were done with camp and you're an hour into travel.
Okay. I thought it was in the first hour of waking up.
Sorry, yeah, I misdescribed it, my bad. Man, even cold coffee is good. Okay. Yeah. Let me do some drawing first. interestingly, you guys are again traveling along by the river. This is a part of the river where the drop off is steeper than other parts of the river. It's pretty deep down to the river, and the river itself is at a deeper, kind of thicker. So in a way, it becomes sort of a barrier, right? Because you don't want to fall into the river. And there's some brush, some growing along the river. But there's a lot of kind of, there's a bit of a grassland in this area. You're kind of honestly shocked by this thing. This is the first time you've seen something this big, this far west.
Yeah?
And this is close to civilized areas, too.
Uh-oh.
So... Need to get the four ladies. It was...
No, we have to protect them too.
Refresh my memory. Was it these four? I know it was these three, but was this one of them?
I don't remember.
Okay. You have a point. Since these are not, these are just representative. Now, let me get the trees. And here we are. So, you guys are basically traveling south. I don't know why I made this south, but that's what we did. You're traveling south along the grasslands, along the river. There's some brush and bushes. Now, I'm okay with changing the formation. This is where I randomly had you guys. Would you be traveling like this, or would you be traveling single file? You guys tell me.
Kind of like a clustered group, yeah?
I think possibly 2 by 2.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 by 2, I agree.
So, in other words, like 2 and then 2. So who would be in with whom? Would it be Fern? Like, I'm guessing like...
Lorkris and Fern are next to each other because...
Like this, maybe?
Yeah, because Fern needs to know what is going on with Lorkris.
Okay. Is this good for you guys? All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, you see the stone giant really weird. Way away from. It's not near. We're normally stone giants are like in mountains and hills. You're not far from some hills though. So, but it is strange that this thing is here. And I'm gonna give. Yeah. So everybody's rolling initiative now.
Okie dokie.
It is strange that this thing is here, but then again, you know, they're large wild lands, so you know they're vast wild lands, so you never know. Let's see, we got. I'm gonna do. I can usually do it. Press right, yeah, okay. Fern, Lorkris, Ray, Rylar. All right, and then. Now, would you guys like to take a, since it's 8 o'clock now, we want to take a break right before this combat? I'll get your initiative scores.
Yeah, why not?
Sure.
To take an intermission? All right, so.
I'm panic eating anyway, so.
Yeah, but before we do, not yet, just so stone giant, check. Seems like a good spot. Okay. I have to have a roll off between the stone giant and Rylar, because they have the same dexterity and they rolled the same die. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Fern.
8.
8. Lorkris.
19.
Nice. Ray.
9.
Okay. All righty. Well, we're gonna take an intermission, guys. Well,
Can I get?
oh yeah. Sorry.
Real quick before we go, can I get the official order? So you have Fern was 8, Lorkris 19, Emillynn Ray was 9.
Yeah, I mean, if you want the order, I was gonna make it a surprise, but that's cool.
Then let's make it a surprise. And when we start.
Yeah, I'll
I
start
know.
out.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
Although I love that you're helping me keep track of it. I love teamwork with players. I think that's
Yeah,
awesome.
it helps you, you know?
Mm-hmm. All
Because
right.
you have a lot to do behind the scenes, so I figured I might as well write down initiative to be helpful.
Well, that's so awesome. You guys are freaking amazing. Best players ever. All right, guys, we shall be right back. We're gonna go to intermission maps, and then after our little break, we'll come back on and chat with you guys for a few minutes before we get started all over again. Hello, guys. Look who we have in the house. Oh my goodness. We got Eric Hikari and Salty Soul Rider. Toadstool still here. Awesome Aries as always. Who else is hanging out with us?
Salty, is that a potato chip emote?
It does look like a potato chip emote. What is Eric Hikari? Some sort of flaming dragon thing? I don't know. I got done. Look at this awesome blueberry muffin that Starkitty made that I already ate. Invisible. No, seriously, I already ate it. It was too good. Sound off, guys. Who else? Who else is in chat tonight? Who else is joining us for the show? Got some. Oh, Brett. Brett's here too. Awesome. We need violence at breakfast. Another DM smites him. Hey Goth, you still here, man? Everybody here? That looks so light and airy. Exactly, the Invisimuffin. I'm a big fan of blueberry muffins in my top 10 favorite muffins. Right on. Well, and hers are special. Really awesome. Like, it's funny is that, you know, the typical kind of blueberry muffins that you get from one of those box mixes are super sweet and sugary. But
I made oatmeal blueberry almond muffins.
Yeah, and they only had a slight bit of sweetness from the date syrup that we put in them, and she didn't even put that much in it. And so most of the sweetness comes just from the blueberries, but the rest of the muffin has an interesting flavor because of the almonds and the oatmeal. And so it's a healthy muffin. It's healthy to eat, and yeah, really awesome.
Yep, so airy, it's invisible.
Right, exactly, Eric.
Yeah, you got to think of what was it they were doing in that one Peter Pan movie, Hook. They use their imagination
To eat? Oh yeah, that's right. Imagine that they're eating some delicious lobster steak dinner or something.
Yes.
Yep. Hey, the imagination is the most powerful tool that human beings possess. Without a doubt. Even more than intelligence. Because that's what makes the imaginations, like humans do things because of their imagination.
If I remember Toadstool, share the recipe in Stormy's Discord. That way, if you want to try it out, you can.
Hell yeah, that's a great idea. It's really easy to make too, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, it also had protein powder in it too.
Yes.
So it made it even extra healthy. Yeah. And so if you want to put like flavored protein powder, we use what, vanilla protein powder?
Yeah, technically the recipe doesn't call for protein powder. I just added it in to give it some protein.
That's very clever of you. Very clever, very tasty.
What? Okay.
You all right?
Yeah, I was just readjusting the light because it was one of the legs got kicked in, so it was tilting and it was bothering me, even though it doesn't affect the lighting.
Right.
It's just.
Yeah. How's your belt? Did you take it off or is it still on?
Take it off. No, it's still on, of course.
Is it so? Are you getting used to it? It's comfy enough?
Yeah, it sits above my waist, so
okay.
definitely like it's not uncomfortable.
So it fits more like a girdle than a belt? Mm-hmm. Neato.
Yeah. I mean, I can get it to sit over my hips, so if I sit down, it pops up. So just kind of letting it, like...
It was like a Conan girdle.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
That's awesome.
And it's actually made out of genuine leather. So it, like, I'm occasionally, like, as I, like, rest on it and, like, it flexes, like, I can, like, as I'm working the leather, I can smell it.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the smell of genuine leather. It's yum yum.
Right on.
Druid will be here shortly. Mama Fern's like, can you please put Twitch on my phone so she can watch?
Oh, cool.
So, yeah. Yeah. Boy. Such hype. Such hype.
Yes. So, because this is far enough in the travel, obviously Fern is over her exhaustion because you guys have already rested a couple
of days, if anything. Yes.
Help me remember to let her know that.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys have all your spell slots left and stuff like that. So.
Okay. Yeah, I think she adjusted it, but I'll remind her.
Oh my gosh! Thanks for the follow, Mama Fern.
Yes, Mama Fern, thank you for the follow.
I wonder who that is.
Wonder why there's numbers on the end of that.
I guess she wasn't the first Mama Fern. Interesting.
Yeah. I wonder if the first one was where the red fern grows. That's where he found him.
Maybe. So, how was your week, brother? Did you have a good week?
Oh man, it's been a crazy week. Busy at work, with not just like dealing with the regular day to day, but we're also doing some like housekeeping. So I had mentioned that I wanted to clean up some of the like storage areas and like the office room and stuff like that. So just been kind of plugging away at that and trying to organize it, make things readily accessible, as well as like keep all the same things in the same area so they're easy to find and understand, and figuring out, do we even need to keep this? Oh, hey, is this something that we need to, but so far so good. Yeah, I get to go to a different location the last 2 weeks of June, which is going to be fun. I'm covering for some people that are on PTO. So
cool.
Yeah.
So
2 weeks at a new location.
Oh wow,
Great.
2 weeks. Nice. That'll be a fun
Yeah.
adventure. So to share with everybody, just to make note, so Toadstool and any other new Toadstool's not new to my stream, but he's new for Saturday night stream. Anybody else who's new tonight, extirpatefate and Druid IRL are also streamers, and so be sure to go to my About section and click on the links to check out their streams. So this is a cross collaboration stream with these amazing folks. They have become our bestest Twitch fam and friends. And
Salties, I'm new. Welcome, Salty. I hope you're enjoying the content. Welcome in for the first time ever.
Thank you for the follow, Mama Fern.
Yeah.
Don't forget to adjust your exhaustion.
I was teasing like, I wonder who that is.
Why are there numbers at the end of her name?
Because it was taken.
Ah.
That's what I said. I was like, there must have already been a Mama Fern. Yeah.
Okay.
And itsStarkitty is obviously the moderator that you guys see on my channel.
Although Saturday nights I do not moderate, and yeah, I leave that in the capable hands of our lovely mods, Daddy
Dagoth. And kill DG when he shows up. He's got a busy weekend with his family, so we don't see him very often on Saturday nights. But
no worries.
I want to Go ahead.
Sorry, carry on.
I would say, speaking of new people to the channel, Stormy, you are like on the cusp of that 300.
I know. Thank you.
I saw it when I popped in, like when I opened the stream initially. I was like, oh, so close.
I know. What am I at now? 296?
So it says 296. I don't know if it updated with Mama Fern.
No, he's at 297 now with Mama Fern.
Yeah.
Am I?
So 3
really?
more.
All right, on. Cool.
So what happens at 300 followers?
Yeah, so I'm going to have a community day. And not only that, but I kind of promised Kill that when we have community day, it'll probably take a couple of weeks for Druid and I to set it up, right? But once we do it, that day when we do community day, lovely Starkitty is going to help me with this pseudo cosplay. I'm basically going to do a Pippi Longstocking. She's going to braid my hair on the sides into the Pippi Longstocking braids, and I guess I'm gonna wear eyeliner too. So I need to remember to buy some eyeliner. And
that's awesome.
Salty says, "I'll go make 3 extra Twitch accounts real quick."
We want them to be real people.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, please don't do that. I know you're teasing anyway, but yeah, seriously. Yeah, we well, I want to get there naturally because the channel is about reaching those folks, right? It's making new friends. We're making a big family that we can be uplifting to each other and encouraging and be a bright spot in everyone's day.
Yeah. Absolutely.
By the way, I want to
Absolutely.
apologize to you guys for not being able to be with you last night. It broke my heart to the last minute to not be able to stream because our HVAC was acting up.
Oh no.
Basically that night, like literally 15 minutes before I was ready to stream, it stopped putting out cold air. It was just warm air coming out, and it had gotten up to 79 degrees upstairs with my studio lights and my computer. And I was concerned that if I let it go on and I tried to stream with that I could potentially damage some of my gear up there, and or I'd just be miserable, and you guys wouldn't want to see more miserable Stormy.
No, absolutely.
And
Do you not want to see miserable Stormy?
it's not that bad. But
Miserable Stormy is about as angry as the ass hag.
no, God, I'm not that bad.
I don't know what it's like. I just think it's funny.
I know. But and so I decided last minute to be smart and just say, you know what, I can't do it tonight. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so happy it didn't happen today.
Yeah, it's because the HVAC people came out this morning because
Yeah.
we just got a new unit in September, October of last year, so it's still in warranty.
Yeah, like it's
So-
literally a brand new HVAC.
Yeah.
So luckily it was still under warranty. And in fact, it turns out the issue was because it was brand new. So when they put it in October, which was basically when things are a whole lot cooler here. And so, of course, because when things are cooler, metal contracts and expands differently, right? So they basically had overcharged it. Like at the time that they charged it, it didn't seem like it was overcharged because of the temperature differential, right? But now that things have heated up, it became basically in a state that it was overcharged. And so what was happening was the pressure was building up in it so high that it was making this kind of whining sound, and it had shut itself off to protect itself from like it's exploding. And so, but he just had to relieve some of the pressure. Problem solved. And it was under warranty too, so all good.
Nice.
Hey there, OG Blaze.
Oh yeah, OG Blaze, what up? Good morrow. Good to see you.
Druid, thank you for the gifted sub.
Oh wow, that's amazing. Thank you. Who did that? Look at that Fern.
Druid,
giving
thank you for the
subs.
gifted sub to Toadstool.
Yes, that was very sweet of you. Thank you.
I had to coax him out of chat so I can.
Oh, because you pulled up at your phone? Way to go.
I also wanted the first gifted sub spot.
Oh. You guys in your competitions that I don't understand.
Last
It's a
week it was
competition of
bits.
love.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
All right.
All right. Well,
It's a fun competition.
Yeah.
thank you. Thank you.
I'm not crying, you're crying. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, okay. So, folks, thank you again
stop it, Hill
for
Giant.
hanging out with us this evening. We're going to continue our adventures. We're going to wrap up the intermission. So we're going to do this combat, this random encounter. It probably will go pretty quickly. And then the party members will get back to, hopefully, I'm pretty sure they'll get back to do a little bit of role-playing back to base, home base, in a little bit. But
Oh, yeah.
so we're going to go...
Druid,
Druid!
thank you for the gifted sub to Eric Hikari.
Thank you, sweet. You're awesome.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Don't break yourself now.
No, I just want to gift it to my favorite people to win. Anyways, we got to go fight the hill giants now.
Yes. All right.
So
Thank you, guys.
before we get back to that, Druid virtual hug.
And we gotta share that virtual hug through her to the folks that she just gifted. And through them back to her, since she gifted to them. So, all right.
Yay!
So we're gonna go chat dark now until the end this evening, So we won't be seeing your chat as we continue forward until later on tonight when we start to wrap up at roughly 10 p.m. Central Time. Maybe a little later, we'll see.
Oh, that's such a cute emote,
That is
Eric.
a cute emote, Eric. Looks like he's shocked and thanking you for the gifted sub, Druid. All right, here we go. Back to the adventure, guys.
Chef.
Love you all. See you in a bit. All right. Let's see. Now I need to go back to. We're rolling for initiative, so might as well go back to combat. All righty.
Okay.
So, initiative order. The Stone Giant goes first.
Oh no!
And then Rylar is second. Lorkris will be third. Ray will be fourth. And Fern will be last. The Stone Giant bursts through the trees, sees you guys with a look of utter rage in its eyes, almost like it's been riled up in some way. It says, "Urgh!"
What does he say?
It says, "Urgh!"
It sounds very frustrated.
Yeah, and it chunks a rock you guys' direction. So we're gonna roll to see who gets a rock chunked at it. So let's see. We'll start.
Are we on our horses right now?
Yes, you
Yes.
are. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Miss Ray, there's a rock coming your way.
Okay. I'm going to shield my passenger as much as I can.
I know. What is your AC?
17.
Okay. Ah, exactly 17.
Did it hit my horse too? Did I get knocked down to the ground?
I'm gonna say that you're knocked off the horse. Because it was in Exaxes, I'll say that it'll do a little bit of splash damage to the horse and to your rider, but not very much. When I say splash damage, that's just a terminology. It's not actually like a rock is splashing. It's a rock that's like this size, right? You guys can't see. Oh yeah, you can see. Yeah, and so it's big.
Like an Atlas stone.
You take 34 points of damage.
Oh!
Your horse takes 4 points of damage. No, sorry. But yeah, it's splash damage, so 4 points of damage. And the lady behind you takes 2 points of damage. And I'm gonna have I'll have all of you roll reflex saves to avoid, like, you're avoiding being knocked off the horse, as is the lady with you.
A dexterity save.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw. Sorry, I said reflex. The old habit from 3.5.
25.
Oh yeah, so you easily stay on the horse, and the horse. Go ahead and roll for your horse.
I don't know what I'd add to it.
Just roll a d20 and I'll tell you if it's coming.
19.
Yeah, so your horse succeeds in not going prone. And I'm gonna roll for the lady. Oh, she rolls really badly. She falls off the horse.
Really?
Mm-hmm. In fact, she'll get the wind knocked out of her from it, but she doesn't actually take damage.
So I don't give her an assist if she's holding on to me?
It didn't matter. I rolled a 2 for her, so even you giving her an assist wouldn't have been able to get her to the 10 DC.
Oh.
Like she's holding on to you, not you holding on to her.
Yeah.
No. And then it is going to let's move. Close the distance.
Not our horses. No.
And next is going to be Rylar. Rylar says, "Oh no, Miss Emillynn Ray, no!"
One other question. Do I need to roll a animal handling check to keep my horse in line since it got hit?
You'll do that on your turn.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you for being sensitive and honest about that. But I was going to have you do it on your turn anyway. So.
Because I don't want my horse to trample the lady on the ground.
No, I understand. So Rylar, he does what he normally does. He panics. He sees this thing come racing out of you guys, sees you get hit by a rock, knows that's a threat. Like he's been traveling with you guys for a while now. Not quite as he's still not very. Obviously, he's still not super smart, but at least he's starting to get like, okay, I got to do like this guy pissed him off because he hit Miss Emillynn Ray with a rock, a big ass rock, like a boulder. So that's definitely going to hit, and his second Eldritch Blast is also going to hit. Not bad. All right, 2 Eldritch Blasts tear into the stone giant's chest. And next is going to be
Lorkris.
Lorkris.
Oh boy. I don't know what to do.
Stress.
I'm panicking. No. Okay, Lorkris is gonna dismount the horse.
Okay. I'm going to have you roll an athletics check for that. I mean, because you're trying to do it in combat, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. That's 14.
Yeah, the DC wasn't very high. You dismount straight into the point where you're have your reach on it. Of course, it also has reach, so.
That's fair. And then...
In fact, it actually has longer reach, wow.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, lovely.
I would like to then attack with the glaive.
Yes, sir.
20 to hit.
Mm-hmm, that'll do that.
All right. This is just regular. I'm gonna do, where's my, all right, that.
You need to organize your dice.
You know, it's as I start having to roll them, they get organized again. 9 damage.
Okay.
And then bonus action, Shield of Faith on myself, giving me AC of 20.
Gotcha. All right. Emillynn Ray. So I'll let you use basically half of your move to do the handle animal.
14.
Okay, you handle your animal.
Okay. Well, I would like to dismount and
Okay.
check to make sure that lady's okay.
All right.
Like glance at her.
So you don't want to do like an active check. You just want to take a look at her. And
Yeah.
See? Okay. I mean, looks like the wind's knocked out of her. Where do you want to dismount?
Closer to her.
This side?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check. Or acrobatics, which one's better for you?
16.
All right. You easily dismount.
Cool.
And
All right.
you use up basically all of your move to handle the animal, dismount, and check her.
I'd like to cast Fairy Fire on the giant,
Okay.
that cube.
All right. Fairy Fire. You cast Fairy Fire on the stone giant.
Yes, he's got to make a save.
For a
A dexterity
saving throw,
yes.
right?
16.
Failed.
Cool. Everybody's got advantage against him.
Yeah, he's a glowing blue giant.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to Bardic Inspiration Lorkris and Rylar.
So remember, tell me first what you do, and then say that they get a bardic inspiration.
I'm just going to I don't know.
Yell out encouraging,
Yeah.
motivational
I just
words.
motivate them to take it down as soon as possible so we can get home.
Okay. So you use
Straight to the point.
You create a simple motivational quote.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So that was your turn. Nice, Fern.
Okay. I'm going to dismount my horse.
No, wait. Start that over. You just said, okay.
Oh, okay. I'm going to dismount my horse.
There we go. That's better. Although usually it comes in threes, but that works. That's close
Yeah,
enough.
okay.
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 I'm going to dismount my horse.
Mm-hmm.
So, acrobatics. 10.
Acrobatics to dismount is a 10.
Yeah.
You dismount. It looks kind of floppy, but it's successful. So, did you want to go this way or this way?
Towards the giant.
Towards the giant. Okay.
And I'm going to pull out my staff, and I'm going to slam it onto the ground, and I'm going to cast Erupting Earth on it.
Whoa. Is this something from the staff, or is this your own spell?
It's my own spell.
Nice.
I'm going to try to make sure that because choose a point you can see on the ground within range, which they're in range. The foundation of churned earth and stone erupt in a 20-foot cube centered on a point. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw, and I'm going to try to have it explode where it doesn't harm Lorkris.
So basically it's the same as my fairy fire cube.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
must
that's
make a
right.
Dexterity.
But your cube is only an instantaneous thing. It doesn't stick around, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you don't want to hit Lorkris. So I'm assuming because of its size, if you just get it halfway on it, that should do it, right? Something like that? Is that what you want? 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. Does this work for you?
That totally works. He must make a dexterity saving throw, DC 16.
I guess we can actually put it...
On a save, he takes half damage,
All right.
which will not be bad. Because I just rolled the damage.
It's pretty close to max damage.
Oh, nice.
It's 2 12s and an 11.
Seriously? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
3d12 bludgeoning damage.
Wow. I rolled a natural 18, so it definitely succeeded.
So 12 plus 12 is 24.
55.
So
35.
35 halved.
So that'd be 17.5, so 17, right?
17.
Mm-hmm.
And the ground in that area becomes difficult terrain until cleared. So he is currently standing in difficult terrain, but it doesn't really matter.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that action. Nicely done. All right. Well, it's the giant's turn now.
Oh!
It tries to bash Lorkris twice with its gnarled stone gnarled great club. Lorkris, first attack is definitely gonna hit. It's a natural 19. Second attack is a 14, so it's not gonna hit. That's kind of low damage. Let's see. 17 points of damage.
Low
Okay.
is 17 points of damage.
And that's it for its turn. So next up is going to be Rylar. Rylar is all like, Mithray, are you okay? Tell me what you want me to hit it with. What sort of laser beam I should hit it with. And then he does 2 purple beamers again. Let's see.
He has advantage.
Oh, thank you. Let's see. He still misses with the first attack. And succeeds on the second attack.
If he rolls his d6 for his first attack, will it possibly hit? He has a bardic inspiration die.
That's true. Let's see. Yeah, there's a shot. He'll try it. And exactly hits these. All right, so.
Ah,
Nice.
yes, Miss Ray.
All right. Okay, that's Rylar's turn. He stays on Arshlock. He stays sitting on, just shooting his purple beamers from his horse. And it is now Lorkris' turn.
Nice. So I know you prefer us to do like action before bonus action, but can I use my bonus action to cast Wrathful Smite before I swing with my glaive?
What was the boat? What does it do again?
So Wrathful Smite is kind of similar to Searing Smite, where next time I hit with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, which is a 1-minute concentration.
Okay.
Because I know that you the way you order the combat is you want to do action before bonus action.
Right.
Are you okay with that, or do you want me to do that subsequently?
I have to think about that. Let me double check some. I would say, I guess what I could. Okay, I reread the rules about bonus actions, and it literally says, and you can use your action or bonus action in whatever order you would like. You could start with the bonus action and then take your action, or vice versa. Did you guys already know that, and I was mistaken about that, or did?
So I know that you use a lot of the 3.5 rules, and it's easier for us to adapt because you're more familiar with one particular style of play. So I didn't really argue it.
Also, like some of the D&D that we've watched, we figured it could have been like a homebrew with their campaigns, not D&D 5e.
Gotcha.
Like rule set.
Right.
So it wasn't one of those things like we were like,
No big deal.
he's wrong.
Yeah.
It was one of those things where we're like, oh, okay, cool, that works for us.
Okay.
And we just rolled with it.
Yeah, that's cool. I
Yeah.
appreciate you guys being flexible like that, and not being rules lawyery. That's what I love about you guys. But in this instance, I'm going to be rules lawyery with myself because I feel like that if that's the way 5th Ed writes that particular rule, it's for a reason. So from now on, feel free to use your bonus action and action in whatever order that you want.
I mean, in this instance, it makes sense.
Yeah, because that spell needs to be a bonus action. Yeah. What I was going to do, if it turned out that the game had it the way I thought it did, I was going to say that certain bonus action spells break that rule, right?
Okay.
Like, for example, True Strike, I believe, is a bonus action spell. Mm-hmm. Obviously, you would want to do True Strike before you actually take your action. So, yeah. So from now on, though, any bonus action can be done beforehand, and I should have read that better. I apologize for my failure.
No failure. No.
Oh no. So, I don't mind. I'm not one of these kinds of people who's afraid of failure. I feel like one of the reasons I am a great DM.
It's a learning moment.
Exactly. Yeah. I feel like I'm a great DM because I put my ego aside to try and be as best at it as possible. And so, there we go.
Cool. So I will cast Wrathful Smite at 1st level.
Okay.
Which on a successful hit is a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And then I will, a whacking.
Yes, sir.
Roll with advantage.
With advantage. First is a natural 19.
Nice.
So we'll see if we crit.
Wait, what are you saying if you crit?
Well, because I have advantage, so might as well see if I crit roll in a second.
Oh, you rolled the 1 die twice. I got you. Yeah. I'm sorry. I thought you were in 3.5. When you roll a crit, you actually have to roll a second d20 again to confirm the crit. And so I thought you were doing that. I was like scratching my head. I was like, wow.
No. I just rolled the same die twice.
Okay. Cool.
So 19 plus 8 to hit.
Definitely a hit.
Okay. And so,
Wrathful Smite was Wisdom save?
Yeah, Wrathful Smite is a Wisdom saving throw of 13.
Okay.
If it so it'll deal an extra 1d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
Wait, did it work?
And if it fails the Wisdom saving throw, it is frightened of me until the spell ends.
Gotcha. Nice. That's pretty strong. Unfortunately, I rolled a 14, so.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
But it still takes an extra d6?
It takes an extra d6. So... No, wait. I need to math real quick. So that is 9, 12, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage total.
Nice. Okay. And anything else?
That is it.
All right.
I'd like to use my reaction.
All right.
Okay.
Lorkris, Philip says to hit it again.
Yeah.
So
natural 20.
Are you serious?
Natural 20.
Nice.
And I would like to Divine Smite that, if you would allow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And I will Divine Smite at level 2.
You can do that? Nice.
Yeah, so when you do the Divine Smite, I literally just had it. It was... So Divine Smite, when you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can expend 1 spell slot to do 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first, at a max of 5d8. And then if it's undead or fiend, it adds an additional to a total of 6.
Awesome. So now what you want to do is like I said, I do crits a little differently than 5th Ed normally does. What I do is you just roll the damage and double it.
All the dice, but not the modifiers.
Is that the way we've been doing it? Yeah.
I thought it was double the weapon damage roll.
Yeah, I thought it was weapon damage, not smite. Like no spells or anything, yeah?
Yeah, it's only the weapon damage roll that gets doubled. Everything else is normal.
Right, but I thought my house rule was that the weapon damage roll and the add-on damage was doubled, where I make up for the fact that I don't know.
I've always understood that it's all the dice that gets rolled on the hit is doubled, but not the modifier. So my plus 5 damage doesn't get doubled, but all the dice that rolled get doubled. Right, because I have it's a 1d10 plus 5 for the weapon damage. So the plus 5 wouldn't get doubled, but all the dice I would roll would get doubled.
Right, you're right. That is the way we've been doing it, yeah.
Yeah, because like he's gonna get the extra damage from the smite plus the d6 that I gave him adds on to that. So does he get to double the d6 as well from me and his divine smite? If he's
I would
rolling
imagine
all that?
no.
So,
I would imagine that
yeah,
D6
no,
would go no.
the damage from your thing. So just to clarify, Fate, your memory of it is that you get to double all the damage die, including your divine smite damage die, correct?
As far as I'm aware.
Okay.
Which is why like critting with the paladin is just absolutely nuts.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was my house rule. I think he's right. I think the way I did it was you roll up all the dice damage and then double that, and then add on the damage.
That's going
So
to be crazy.
I'm gonna actually say that it even doesn't include your d6.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, this is going to be crazy, you guys.
Okay. Okay. This is kind of crazy. All of my dice are 3s, with the exception of the 1d6, which is a 5.
Seriously?
Yeah, dead serious. So 3, 6, 12, 15, 20,
So 40
doubled to 40
plus 5.
plus 5.
Holy shit.
45. So you literally just castrated that poor giant.
Not today. We need to get home. This is just like, I'm through with this. I don't want to see black again.
Yeah.
Out of here.
Your character's feeling the way that StarkItty's feeling too about combat fatigue.
Like we've had so much combat.
You have, yes. All right. So
Like not another one, especially when we got 4 innocents.
I know, right? Yeah, this could go badly if yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So anything else, Lorkris?
Nope.
Miss Ray, you're next. Emillynn.
It's funny, I could see Lorkris just going, "Ugh, not today.
In giant. Hunters, not today. In giant, as I'm just.
So it's still up?
Yeah, it's still up. It literally got castrated though. I'm not even kidding.
Okay, well, I am going to,
He's got giant testicles sitting on the end of his glaive now.
I'm going to draw my light crossbow
Size
and
of that
take a
boulder.
shot at him with advantage.
Crossbow advantage shot. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Oh, my 15 plus 7?
Well, yeah, it's over 20. It's only got a 17 AC.
Oh.
I mean, 17 is still pretty good. Most of the stuff you've been fighting doesn't have that good of an AC. So
8 points of damage.
damn. Okay.
Damage.
How much damage?
8.
8? Nice.
Yeah.
8. I'm gonna use my move to help the lady up.
Okay. Are you gonna do any free action response to Rylar's? It, like I said, it looks pretty tore up at this point.
Yeah. Rylar, just purple beamer.
Okay.
I'm helping up the lady.
Right. Did I skip Rylar?
Yes.
I did.
No.
Yeah, Rylar should have gone after
Before
Lorkris.
Yeah, no, he's actually before Lorkris.
Oh.
He should have gone right after the stone giant.
I thought. No, he
thought
said.
he did.
What do you want me
Yeah.
to do, Miss
Yeah.
Ray? And
Oh, he
threw
did?
purple beavers
Oh,
at it.
okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
Yeah.
So
okay.
now it's Fern.
So now it's Fern's turn.
Mr. Ray, you okay?
Say that again.
Everybody
you
keeps
cut out.
asking me if I'm okay, and I'm like completely ignoring them because I'm like, hey, are you okay?
Mr. Ray, are you okay?
Everybody's
I'm
checking on
going-
you. You got a broken clavicle, and you're okay.
I'm more worried about the lady on the ground.
I'm going to bonus action cast not cure wounds. Healing word on Miss Ray at level 2.
Okay.
Really quick first. So 5,
I forgot how much you took.
11
4.
points of healing for Miss Ray.
What was your hit point total before that?
I was at 19.
Oh, that was your hit point total afterwards?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I took 34 points of damage.
What was your hit point total before you got hit?
53.
That was over 50% of your damage. Yeah.
Yeah, I had flashbacks to the Chimera.
Yeah.
Hey, the Chimera took me down to 1.
Yeah. That's
I know, but still, it's the same kind of like, oh.
And then I'm going to cast Chill Touch,
right
which
on.
is my
Roll.
cantrip.
It's a hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, roll it.
14 plus 8 to hit.
Yeah, for sure.
You
for
have
sure.
advantage.
You guys have been remembering that you have advantage?
Oh my!
So roll it again in
rolled
case
a
you crit.
Natural 20.
You rolled a natural 20? Okay.
You're welcome.
So go ahead and roll. Man, I see why you that's a nice starter. Like, holy crap.
So, so 12 points of damage total.
Okay, wow. That's still pretty significant when you consider, like, a chill
Yeah,
touch is pretty weak. So to do, that was your double, right? That was
double, yeah. I
Nice.
rolled a 6.
Okay. All right, so Fern's done.
And I go to just grab Lorkris's horse's reins
Okay.
because it's
okay.
like right next to the giant.
Right. Okay. Since that will take just a little bit of your move, I'm gonna let you roll a handle animal on it. Just the rest of your move.
Oh, natural 1.
What?
Natural 1.
Yeah, but don't you have like special?
Well, I have a plus 5.
Yeah.
So that's 6.
You actually just spooked the horse a little bit more than it was already.
And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I just don't want you to get hurt. I'm sorry to startle you.
It jerks out of your hands. It jerks the rein out of your hands, though. So.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
So then on the giant's turn, its morale cracks because you guys tore it up in no time. It tries to take the disengage action to run away.
Not today.
Not today. Roll it. Roll your attack of opportunity. So for folks who don't know, who know 5th Ed, normally when you take a disengage, you get to leave for free and not get any hits of attack of opportunity. But our master Goliath here has a sentinel feat. Oh my God, did he roll another natural 20? He has a feat called Sentinel that lets him attack of opportunity even somebody who's disengaging. And if he hits, it drops their speed to 0. Although in this instance, I think he's gonna do enough damage to drop a lot more than its speed to 0.
You going to smite it? Can you smite on the?
He doesn't need to do that on a nat 20.
Yeah. My stare was like, should I? No,
Oh, okay,
because
okay.
I feel like even if he, arguably, like if he doesn't go down, I want to have more backup.
That makes
So
sense.
yeah,
Sorry,
we're
sorry.
just glaving it up. 17 damage total.
Yeah. So you cut his leg off at the kneecap, and he crumples over, grabbing his knee as he dies.
It was a glaive to the knee.
Lorkris will walk up to the
I used
corpse.
to be a stone giant till I took a glaive to the knee.
Lorkris is 100% gonna walk up to that to that giant and go, "It's just a flesh wound."
Nice.
It's difficult terrain. Forever. Now.
Forever.
Yeah. Until it's cleared.
Yeah. That's fine.
All right.
I help the lady up off the floor.
What floor? You mean the ground?
I'd like to mention that I gather his toe.
Just teasing you.
Like,
All right.
Lorkris, grab
Lorkris
a
is
toe.
gonna-
I'm gonna leave.
Or two.
I'm gonna leave this here like this, just for people to look at. But it's
challenge-
you're grabbing the toe.
What challenge rating
Yep.
is this stone giant?
7.
Oh. And we took that out really quick. We got really lucky though.
Lorkris is not messing around.
None of you guys were messing around, but definitely that was some of Lorkris's best combat ever. It made up for a lot of those early combats where you were like missing left and right, and you were frustrated
I
with yourself.
know.
You remember that? You were.
That was before
Yeah.
I had fairy fire.
Yeah, that was
That's
before you
true.
had Fairy Fire. That was back when the Warbard had to actually go into Warbard mode instead of. Now she still is Warbard, right? But her ability to make it so that you guys are more successful has dramatically, like exponentially skyrocketed, right?
Oh,
With the
yeah.
combination of Fairy Fire and the bardic inspiration that she can dole out 2 at a time because she's a bard of the what?
The battle singer.
A battle singer bard. So it allows her to dole out 2 at a time. That's just bonkers. I love it. You guys are really coming together as a freaking. You guys are like a Navy SEAL team or Delta Force team of the of the fantasy world. You know.
Oh, I can only imagine if we're like, SEAL Team 6 at the fantasy world, what are like gold and platinum poppers like? Like shit.
Right?
This guy says to be nuts.
We're the SEAL Team 6 of the unranked guilds.
Mm.
I'm sure the
Yeah.
ranked guilds probably have like
That's fair.
higher types
some-
of infiltration
some-
teams than us.
I'm just really excited to talk shit to all of the ranked guilds that are gonna try to poach us, and we're gonna be like, no, you're not cool enough because Jocko is the best, and I don't know what you're talking about.
Any team that comes up that's like, we'd like you to join our guild. I'm like, I have a counteroffer. You join my guild.
Our guild is better. We have a better garden. I'm so excited to talk that kind of shit.
Total side note tangent. I do apologize. I know it kind of breaks the flow, but last night, Druid and I were talking, and we got brought up that the face on the tree in the garden, right?
Right.
And it just like clicked and dawned on me that it wasn't just like some little like carved little smiley face like what she drew in the notebook. Because I imagine I'm like, oh yeah, why did she just carve a little tiny smiley face? That's, okay. No, it's actually like a carved face, and it was, middle of the night, and it looked like it was daytime to me when the light bulb turned on. I'm quite ashamed that it took as long as it did to know that that's what you were doing. I felt so dumb.
Nice.
Anyway, sorry. Okay.
So what are you guys gonna do for Lady Ray? She's or what's she gonna do for herself? Like, what do you guys like?
I'm going to go up to her,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna be like, oh, this was so cool, and I'm going to go in for a high five. Does she high five me back?
I accept a hug.
Okay. And I go and I hug her really tight, and I cast Cure Wounds at level 3.
Oh wow. That's what, 3d8?
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm only down 23 hit points.
I don't care.
It's still the safe bet, right?
2. 20 points of healing.
I'm at 50.
Out of 52, right?
53.
53,
Nice.
okay. All right, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay.
Fern is just twirling her staff, feeling all super cool and stuff. And then she runs over to Lorkris and looks into his eyes again.
Lorkris is just gonna kind of like look up so she can't actually see
And
inside.
I make him look at me.
While they're goofing around, what do you do?
I help the lady back onto the horse.
Okay.
Check in with everybody else. Is everybody good? We good?
They're doing okay. I will say that Lorkris probably needs to get control of his horse, though. His horse is kind of getting upset about what happened there. Roll me a handle animal there, Lorkris, on your horse.
Yep. 19.
Yeah, you get the horse calmed down and under control. And the ladies have this just wide-eyed look on their face, like the dwarf speaks up and says, "Oh, I thought fate was going to make sure that we never made it back alive there for a second."
I look at her going, not on my watch.
Rylar's like, "Oh!" All right, so I take it you guys head back home now.
Yes.
All right. The rest of your travel goes completely uneventful since you're at that point where you're basically along almost to the safe road.
Do we have another night of sleep that we have to take?
Yeah, but you're along the safe road area at that point.
Are we gonna be able to sleep in our grotto area?
Oh, that's right. You are going that direction. Yeah, you can arrange to sleep in that spot if you want to take these folks with you to that spot, though. Remember, it's just kind of your special secret spot. So you have to think about that.
That's a good point.
But they are planning to leave, and I feel like they deserve to see something beautiful, Lorkris, before they go.
I wasn't disagreeing. Lorkris wasn't disagreeing.
Oh. But-
Fate was acknowledging the statement.
So Fern is gonna kind of sneak up to Lorkris. I want to take them to the to our grotto, to the ley line, our little beautiful spot of happiness.
Speak up, guys.
Before we head back. You think that is a good idea?
I don't see why it wouldn't be a bad idea.
I believe they deserve to see something beautiful before we go back. And then we can make them a pie and try to give them a little piece of happiness before they go.
Are you just having this conversation just with him, so in a way that Rylar and Ray don't hear, or are you saying it such that
It's not subtle.
so you're not being secretive?
No.
Okay. So
I mean,
Rylar's like, I was to go, yes.
Mr. Ray, do you think we should go or no?
I agree with you, Fern. They should see something beautiful.
Okay, but we have to swear them to secrecy first. And
So
I look at all of the ladies.
The ladies are like, what you all talking? The elf lady's like, what you all talking about?
so that place that hag had you guys was very similar to a place that we have found before. However, this place is not tainted as that was.
It is quite beautiful, but it is very special to us, and it has been untouched by anybody, and I don't know if anybody else at the MGA knows it's there. And I feel like it's very important that people don't really know.
They say
So if
they
you guys could
understand.
keep it kind of a secret.
The ladies kind of look at each other and chat and say, yes, that we would like that very much.
Oh, we can make you a...
Maybe it would be nice and would help this other lady, the catatonic lady. I'd like to hope.
I feel like that's
Rylar's like, yeah, remember there's that really pretty mythical pond, that natural spring, the pool there, right?
It is beautiful. Let's go.
Okay. So, What we'll do is we'll just accelerate through the rest of your travels along the path. I'll just quickly show the full map scene again real quick. To help the folks kind of know where it's at, if you look at the lake so you look to the find Misty City in the very far south, and then just to the northwest of that is Prenix Village. There's a lake just north of Prenix Village. And then just beyond that lake, you see a road that goes along the ridge line, the tree line, all the way over to the gate to Misty City. Well, there is a spot in the forest that if you go off the beaten path, off the road, deep into the forest through a hidden path, our party members found basically a secret mystical grove that happens to be what's called a node, a mystical natural node on the ley lines of the world, where basically a node is a convergence of planetary ley lines, magical planetary ley lines. And because of that, this place is unique and special and very, it speaks to Druids especially, and Druid had these interesting experiences while she was there, and it's just has a supernatural beauty to it. And there's a natural spring and pond near it, and very old wise trees that Fern got to talk to, and some friendly fishes that she got to talk to, and
the only place that I've ever seen an elf sleepwalk.
That's true. She sleptwalked, and then I think also that there was a fruit tree there. Was it a peach or pear tree? I forget.
There was a peach tree.
A peach tree,
and
right.
there were crabapple trees, and there were pecan trees, and that's how we made the peach pie, was because we used the pecans and stuff to make the crust and everything, and we made the peach pie, and it was really amazing.
Mm-hmm. In fact, she and Rylar worked on it together, and it ended up giving the party members one temporary hit point for a whole 24 hours. So, because they both rolled crazy well on their whatever roll I had them make. But now that we've gotten past now that I've described that to you, what's happened is they basically have made their way to that secret grotto. They feel compelled to share this special place with these traumatized ex-adventurers, and hope that it'll at least provide some solace to them. And as you guys break through the final bit of, trees and forest through the kind of secret trail. Oh, somebody, go ahead.
Sorry, I thought we were already passing through that. I wanted to do something that night.
Oh, me too.
Sorry. I'm just describing when you get there.
Okay.
As you guys break through the trail is kind of a secret trail, and you can walk it. But when you're on horseback, you can do it. It's just that it's a little tougher because of the overgrowth. So they found this place because the horses brought them here in the past. It's basically a horse trail, and a place where the horses that were here were wild and drank. And as they break out into the grove, the ladies that are with you, except for the catatonic one, their eyes light up with, it's so lush and green, and there are buds of flowers everywhere, and it's teeming with life. Squirrels and bunnies and all kinds of manner of mushrooms on the trees, and various moss and fungi, and interesting insects and critters everywhere. There's one part of it that Ares wouldn't like, but it's this gorgeous, beautiful, intricate web with this beautiful big gold and gray and green spider. And
we got a Charlotte.
yeah, basically, yeah, like a Charlotte. And it's just and there's this pond with noisy crickets and frogs and lotus flowers and lilies floating around on it. And it's fed by a natural spring nearby. You hear the trickle of it. It's like one of those things that just instantly starts to lull you. The sound of it lulls you into a relaxing state. And yeah, the ladies are like, one of the ladies, the one lady that got tossed at you. By the way, I guess she has a name. We'll say her name is Cassandra.
Cassandra.
Yeah, Cassandra, she starts to weep. And the other ladies are just like, they're just amazed. And they're like, the one, like, the elf lady is like, oh, do I really want to stop doing this now? And but no, I do. And the dwarf lady's like, this is magnificent. I didn't know anything like this existed on this island. Thought all of it was mostly just a trick, you know. Obviously, much of the island is beautiful and natural, but hiding these aberrations and these corruptions and all this maddening cacophony of violence and creatures. But this place is unlike anything else.
Do you see why we want to keep it a secret?
That's exactly what I was going to say. I see why you want to keep this a secret. And the elf lady's like, yeah, as much as I want to help my family now in their business endeavors and such, I feel like this place would get exploited. And you guys need to keep this special as long as you can.
So you guys have to be sworn to secrecy here. Okay.
They basically are happy to swear to you that they don't intend to tell anybody about it, other than maybe one day on their deathbed, they will take it to their graves. And Cassandra's like, she's of course she realizes, you know, they all realize you're a druid, and they look at Fern and they're like, this island, it seems to speak to you, and for you to have found a place like this, it's very, it feels like fate, maybe. I don't know, maybe it's wrong of me to say something like that. Maybe it's superstitious of me to say something like that, but it feels like that to me. And
Well, so Lorkris found me not on this island, but it was in the forest below the mountains where his tribe was. And he found me, and I was alone. I woke up and I didn't know where I was or how I got there or anything. And, you know, so Lorkris was the one to give me my name. And we ended up finding our friend. Her name is Lady Solana. And she was the one that sent us here because she thinks that there's something here that can tell me why I'm here. So I kind of agree with you a little bit, possibly. But I don't know.
They all nod their heads. So
You guys, we have to go swimming in the pond, okay?
the ladies are like, oh, is that okay for us to do? We don't want to disturb this place.
Oh, we have already asked permission.
Oh, they look at each other. From whom? I thought this place was secret.
Oh, I asked the tree, and I asked the frogs and stuff, and I talked to the fish.
They look at each other like, They look at you and Lorkris for guidance on what she's saying.
I'm like, Fern, double check and ask permission again for our new friends if they can enter the pool.
I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna go over to the water.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a frog?
Oh yeah, without a doubt. There's a couple of frogs over there. Bud.
Okay, I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. You're gonna use your own spell, or are you gonna use the staff?
I'm going to use the staff because I really want to.
Nice. All right. I think Speak with Animals was 1 charge. Is that what it said?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I'm going to have my staff. And I'm going to spin it around. Because I can now.
I'm gonna look at the ladies like, you're gonna enjoy this.
And then I cast Speak with Animals.
So you start having a conversation with the frog.
Yeah. Hello, frog. How are you? My name is Fern.
Hello, pretty lady. We're glad to see you again. This my new buddy next to me here. Oh, she's a pretty lady.
You guys are so beautiful too. Are you guys okay if all of us, including our new friends, if we can swim in the water with you?
They say, well, yeah, just don't tear up the bottom.
Oh, no, we would not.
Oh yeah, it's okay. The water is nice. You will like the swimming.
Oh, you're so kind. Thank you for remembering us. I appreciate you.
They're super happy to have you here. So Speak with Animals. Didn't I tell you guys? Didn't I share with you? I think the house rule was that you have to cast it once per creature type, right? That you're talking to. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
So either animals or bugs.
Oh, was it like that? Okay, it wasn't like per species. It was per okay.
Yeah.
Right.
If it was bugs that I was speaking to, it would be all the bugs. If it was
So,
animals,
like
then
if
it would
you
be like
like
all the
right now, but it would be creatures. So let's see, like you're talking to amphibians right now, so frogs and lizards. Well, actually, I guess because amphibians are different than mammals, right? So you have so it'd be mammals, amphibians, and then we'll lump all bugs together. Even though technically spiders are arachnids, not insects, but we'll still lump them all together.
Okay.
Yeah. But, all right. So the ladies see you over there going.
Ribbit.
And they're looking at each other, and the one lady's like, "That's so cute."
I know, right? It's always fun to watch her talk to animals and trees.
And the dwarf is like, "She's not really speaking to those frogs, is she?"
She is.
Yeah.
Can I come over and talk to them with you?
I'm in the middle of just talking to the frog. So how's the weather been? And I'm just like having this full blown how's your family?
The dwarf asks, Miss Fern, can I come over and talk to the frog? Like you can translate for me?
Of course I can.
So the dwarf.
I say that in frog.
Okay. The frog's like, oh, that will be interesting. Speak to that lady with the beard.
May I pick you up, my friend? Or you want her to come over here?
She can come over here. You can.
Is the water just so good? Okay, that's fine.
So she comes over.
Come here.
All right, she comes over and she sits down on the ground next to you, in a, prone position, and she says to you, so I've always wanted to know, could you ask the frog this question for me?
Oh, what's your question?
If the frog had wings, would it bump its butt on the ground?
It sounds
Would it
like a
go what?
Rylar question.
The dwarf wanted to know that.
What was the question?
If the frog had wings, would it bump its butt on the ground?
Oh, frog, they're so cool. Okay, so they want to know, if you had wings, would you bump your butt on the ground?
And the frog says, probably yeah, because that's kind of part of the fun of the landing.
Oh my goodness, he said, probably because that is part of the fun of landing.
The dwarf was like, okay. She's like, I'm not sure. She looks over at you. I'm not sure if I believe her. What sort of a question could I ask that would be convincing that she's actually talking to the frog?
And I look at the frog and I go, they do not believe that I am talking to you right now.
You can have her ask.
Hang on a second, hold that. So the frog says back to you, well, she's not a very bright bearded lady. Why would she think that? All right, and
Well,
then you say
because
what?
not a lot of people can talk. Sorry.
So you can have her ask the frog to just do a little hop.
The dwarf says, okay, all right, how about this? Ask the frog to turn around in a circle twice and then lick my hand with this flick of his tongue. If he does that, then I'll believe it.
So animals don't really understand what numbers are. So I can ask him to spin and then lick your hand.
The dwarf says, that would be acceptable, yes.
Okay. Because I've had to learn, it's very hard to try to ask about numbers and stuff. So, okay.
The dwarf goes, that makes sense.
Okay, frog. They want proof that you understand me. So would you be willing to spin into a circle to spin around? And then she wants you to try to lick her hand from a distance.
So
would you be willing to do that for me?
The bigger frog that remembers you says, I don't need to prove myself. And the other frog says, oh, that sounds like fun. I'll do that.
Oh, you are so kind. Thank you. And you know what, other frog? You don't have to prove yourself. I appreciate the fact that you're even talking to me.
Well, you're fun to talk to, lady.
I'm happy your family's doing good.
Oh yeah, family's doing good. So
Okay.
So you tell her okay?
Yeah.
And then you tell her which frog, and then the frog does exactly as you say, and she's all like, thank you, Miss Fern, I appreciate you. And she looks at the little frog, thank you, little Mr. Frog. And she waves at the frog.
She says thank you.
The frog's all like, shrugs.
You're the best.
She goes back and sits down back next to the other ladies.
Fern, is it okay
Yeah.
for all of us to go for a swim?
As long as we do not disturb the bottom of the pond, then yes. So do not ruin anything, but you are welcome to swim in the water.
Hey, Miss Ray, I would recommend taking off your armor.
Rylar's like,
I would recommend that for you too, Lorkris.
Rylar's like, Miss Ray, would you help me get my armor off?
Yes. I mean, I wasn't actually gonna go swimming. I was gonna keep an eye on the catatonic lady and just kind of sit with her at the edge of the water,
So you're
putting
gonna
her legs in there.
Legs
into
the water.
You mean
Yes.
you mean leg?
Yes.
Well, I mean,
I thought
okay.
you didn't have a foot.
All right, sorry, you're right. It's not, yeah, you're
I
right.
thought she was just missing a foot.
You're right. She's missing a foot. All right, you're right. Sorry.
I almost said feet, and I was like, wait.
All right, so you help her over to the water, okay? And Rylar helps you help her over to the water, and then he he's like, you know what? You're helping her. You sit with her. Big boss Lorkris and I will help each other get our armor off. Because we're used to that.
Yeah.
All right. So we help each other get our armor off. And, we're wearing clothes underneath. And, of course, to swim, we strip off our leather pants and wear whatever kind of medieval, those long...
The breeches.
Yeah, exactly. The kind of canvas or cloth breeches, whatever they are.
Yep.
Or linen.
Right, linen, that's what I was thinking
Just
of.
sitting on the edge with the catatonic lady, making sure she doesn't fall in.
So you sit her on the edge with her foot dangling in the water?
Yes, with her legs dangling in the water.
Oh, so enough that her leg is also dangling in the water?
Yeah, like at least coming up to her knees.
Okay. Who all is getting in the water?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. Already in the water.
Gotcha. The dwarf doesn't feel too comfortable getting in the water. She's gonna sit nearby, and she might sit over by you two and
Just put her feet in?
put her feet in. Yeah. How about
totally
Lorkris? You and Rylar are getting your armor off, so I take it you're gonna get in too?
Yeah, Lorkris is probably not going to really like swim around, but he's probably going to submerge like up to waist and kind of just kind of sit and observe and just be kind of...
Oh, Fern is out there swimming along. She's out there in the deep end swimming and talking to all the animals and stuff. And even though they don't understand her, but she was off having so much fun.
Yeah,
If I remember correctly, Lorkris didn't go in the water the last time, right? Or did he?
Yeah,
No,
he did.
no, I did not.
No.
Mm-mm. But Lorkris is kind of apprehensive. Like you'll notice like 100% that like though he'll get in, he feels comfortable in this space that he's like cautiously getting in because he's sunk to the bottom and he's just recently sucked in a bunch of water. He's like not afraid of it, but he's just like, I'm just gonna be smart, keep myself well above.
I could just
above
see
the
him
surface
walking
level.
in with his feet each time going, okay, there's still land, okay, there's still land, okay, there's still land.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Rylar wades out. Oh no, yeah, Rylar wades out till it gets pretty deep.
Why not?
And then you guys see him start flailing in the water.
He knows how
Lorkris?
to swim now. We
Do you-
taught
do you-
him to swim in this lake.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Look, Rylar, you know how to swim. We taught you here.
Rylar says, "Oh, I do? Oh yeah, that's right." He starts remembering and starts swimming. He's not great. He's mostly just kind of dog paddling, but yeah.
That's totally good.
So everybody takes note that the spring, the water feels tingly, almost like you're taking a dip in carbonated water, if that makes sense. And it's not carbonated. I'm just saying that's what it feels like on your skin, right? So it's not like when you fill your canteens,
like a jacuzzi tub,
not
tingling.
yeah, kind of like but no, more fizzy than
okay.
bubbly. Like you don't see fizzy, you don't see bubbles. It just feels that way.
Interesting.
And yeah, so you guys enjoy swimming around in the pond. Is there anything else that you want to say or do while you swim around in the pond? In the strange fizzy pond. What does Lorkris think about how it feels, because it feels so unique?
Honestly, Lorkris is, not to say checked out, but he's not thinking about that.
Okay.
Lorkris has a thought that he wants to talk to Fern about. And he's wondering about the connections between these nodes. And wondering if there's a connection between the nodes and the blue lights. So he's thinking about that, getting ready to ask Fern when she's done frolicking.
Okay. All right. So he's focused on that. He's So he finds it interesting that the water feels tingly, but he's just kind of passing it off as, oh, maybe it's just nice and cool, or maybe it's because it's spring water or something.
Yeah.
Nothing. Okay. All right. No worries. How about well, your character? You had swum in it before, right? So you knew about the tingliness, and it's just as tingly as ever as last time. And of course, Fern, it feels just right to her, like it should. Like normal water that she swims in feels like it's missing something, and this feels like it should, from her point of view.
This water is so nice.
At least one point during our rest here, I'm going to be pulling out the violin and playing some music for everybody.
What music are you going to play?
The same tune, maybe with a slight variation.
Okay, so you're going to play when you say the same tune, are you talking about the supernatural insect tune? We need to come up with a name for that. You guys think about that. So you start playing that, and of course everybody has been enjoying splashing around and wading around in the water, swimming around in the water. But when you start playing that, everybody takes note, and they kind of congregate, or they just kind of relax and float, congregate near you, and they just kind of either they're looking at you, watching you, listening to you play, and everybody's entranced by it. Fern's lazily floating in the water. What?
And after she does that for a little bit, I'm going to get out of the water as she's playing, and I'm going to grab my new staff, and I'm going to go over to the tree that I talked to, and just go sit under the tree.
Okay.
While she's playing her thing.
All right. So you go curl up under that same tree that you were found sleeping under before, the one that you talked to, and you're relaxing, listening to her play. And after you get about halfway through the song, after you've moved over to the tree and stuff, Rylar and you notice, and Fern notice that the catatonic lady kind of turns her head and is looking at you as you play, and she seems to be kind of moving her head a little bit to the song.
Did you say that I saw that too?
Yes. Rylar doesn't say anything. He kind of talk. You notice him though. He's cocking his head, looking at you, and you wonder what he's looking at as you're playing. And Lorkris sees it, but he's kind of busy relaxing in the water. But Fern, you definitely see it as well, and you see Rylar react to it as well. Do you say anything?
My friend, I get up and I walk over and I look at her and I ask her, do you want to get into the water and float in the water and listen?
Who are you saying that to?
The catatonic lady.
Gotcha. She doesn't appear to respond. She's responding to the sound of the music, and like it's hard, like you don't know.
I stop playing once I notice Fern is talking to her.
And the lady she stops her reaction and just kind of slumps again.
Ooh, Miss Frey, play that song again.
I start playing again.
Now you see it too. You realize that she is kind of reacting. The frogs are also starting to make their froggy noises in tune, and the crickets are starting to get in sync. And So it's you feel like you're getting better at playing this. You know, there's still, like you said, there's variation because you can't quite get it just right.
What is the? And then I look at the chunk. I look at Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar is starting to make that humming sound again. That kind of zzz, that shrilling sound, but it's not shrill. It's very. It's starting to resonate with the music, and the lady.
Hey, Chonkapillar.
The catatonic, like, of course the dwarf and the elf are just mesmerized watching this and enjoying the music, as well as Cassandra. And Cassandra says, maybe you should consider bringing her into this water. There's something about it. I feel so much better, so invigorated from swimming in it.
I grab the hands of the catatonic lady.
She said hands again.
Arms.
Yeah.
Arms. I grab her gently.
So
and
you
I
don't
start to
grab
pull
her, then you gently.
I gently coax her. I drag her into the water. I drag her, and I try to I gently drag her into the water, and I help her float and stuff, keeping her head up.
Well, you're playing.
No, I'm still playing.
Yeah. Okay. So Cassandra comes over and helps you, since she's the one who suggested it and sees you doing that. What do you think about all this, Lorkris, as you're witnessing all this?
He's intrigued.
Okay.
Like, he definitely noticed her respond. Like, he wasn't completely oblivious to it.
Are you still
just
in the shallow end, or have you waded out into the deeper end?
Still in the shallow end.
Okay. All right. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's why your dice are all.
Yeah. Wisdom saving throw. 9.
9?
Okay. You have this strange, paradoxically, you have this strange urge that you can't seem to, you have this urge to let yourself go out into the deeper end. You just feel this kind of urge to let yourself sink into the serene darkness under the water, even though it's clear and see-through water. You know, this is at dusk, so at this point the water's starting to get darker, right? And so, but you have this. It feels so wonderful and peaceful. You have this kind of urge that just you can't seem to shake, to just kind of just let yourself sink out into the deeper part of the water. Do you try again to resist it, or do you just kind of let go to it a bit?
Lorkris is just gonna let go.
So, you at first you just kind of, your natural instinct is to resist it just enough to float, not sink. So but you guys, you all kind of take note. He's now stepped out of his comfort zone and is floated out into the deeper part, while Cassandra and Fern are helping the lady draw her out. And
I look over at the dwarf and I'm like, as I'm playing, urging her, or pointing in the direction of you should get in too.
The dwarf is like, you help the lady out into the water, and as you help her out into the water, you see sort of a peaceful look in her eyes. Definitely seems more serene and more like before you could beyond the catatonia in her eyes, it just looked like this perpetual stress, right? When you looked in her eyes, it was just like she had just checked out because of the horrors that she had witnessed and experienced. And but now you see her body relax now that she's in the water, and her eyes relax. They're kind of half open now, and she almost has a slight smile as you help her float in the water. And Lorkris is now deeper out into the water, and you feel yourself sink into the water. You guys think he just, you're kind of paying attention to you guys are all kind of mostly paying attention to Cassandra and Fern pulling on, we'll call the catatonic lady Cat. How's that sound? Or Catania.
Catania.
Yeah. Cassandra and Fern help Catania into the water. And the as Lorkris, you feel yourself kind of sink into the water. Of course, you're holding your breath. You're not, you're not drowning yourself. You see, there's just enough light, and of course, you guys had set a campfire nearby, and so there's enough light, and you can just basically see the water at you're just a couple of feet under the water as you're floating there, and you see the clear water up above you. You just feel this kind of enveloped silence, this enveloped comfort, this enveloped like, oh, I'm in this place where I should be. And you hear this voice, this woman's voice in your head, and the voice says, you're such a tease sometimes. I was getting a little bored of the tease, so I didn't come visit you this last time. But I understand, you're just practicing. That's okay. He said, and she says, the voice says to you, you can help that lady, that maimed lady who's with you. It's up to you, though, really. You can help her find the natural state that she should be in now, but you may want to it's a tough choice. I'll leave it up to you. And then, yeah.
Lorkris, under the water, with the speaking as if he's not underwater, he's just gonna talk out into the water.
Of course, your mouth fills with water as soon as you do that.
Yeah. How can I help her?
The voice says, help her let go.
Okay. Lorkris will then slowly just kind of like allow that to process, kind of rise to the surface, and then just meander on over to Cat and look at.
So you guys are over there helping Catania, Cassandra and Fern, and you're playing, and everybody else is kind of watching, and you're helping her just float. You all are just kind of guiding her, just gently holding her, and she has this serene, peaceful look on her face, like she's in this state that that frees her from, the hell that had become her conscious waking moments, right? when she's in this state. And you all now see Lorkris pop up out of the water, and he kind of wades over to you all.
May I? And I gesture to Kat.
Of course.
So I'll kind of take over, supporting her, letting her float. And I will slowly bring her to the point where I'm at like chest height, so I can still stay above water to start.
Right.
And going to support her head, place a hand on her chest, and I will just like say to her, it's okay to let go, and I'll kind of just slowly submerge her while casting my lay on hands for the full 20. Even though I know that maybe like health point wise, but that's symbology of like going for a healing process,
right,
of some kind, and just like it's okay, and then I'll come down with her for a moment.
Gotcha. Your lay on hands healing energy surges through her. You guys see this glow from under the water as he does this, and the glow spreads throughout the whole pond, which seems strange to you because he's just doing it to her, but it seems to spread throughout the whole pond.
I stopped playing.
And you feel her for a moment. Basically, her whole body relaxes, she lets go, and you see down into the water her face. There's just enough light for this. And you see her face open up basically to consciousness as she becomes conscious, and she has this smile on her face as she takes in all this water and basically, effectively drowns in that moment. She reaches this state of death, right? But then you also had surged her in the same moment with this healing energy. And with that, you see her close her eyes in peace, and then as at the end of your light show of your spell, she opens her eyes again and sits herself up, and she looks around. And you've basically, you relax and let go of her, and she sits herself up, and now she's kind of, standing up. You said you're waist high, so she'd be neck high, and she kind of looks around, and she's obviously not catatonic anymore, and she seems very confused, but still serene. Right? She's like, oh, where am I?
You're in a very secret and special place, and you cannot tell anybody about it, okay? What is your name?
She says,
I'm gonna, as she's talking, I'm gonna like kind of cradle her up and carry her out of the deep end and bring her closer to the shore.
All right, you guys help her back to the shoreline. And she says, so, who are you people? What am I doing here?
Hello, my name is Emillynn Ray, part of a adventuring guild with Lorkris here. As I point to Lorkris, Fern, and Rylar. We are an adventuring team that was sent to rescue those who were captured by the bog witches.
Just like, I don't understand any of what you're saying. Who am I?
That's what we would like to know. When we found
Fern reaches
you,
out to her hands.
She smiles and touches your hand, and she says, and she sees that she is missing a hand, and she's like, oh, why do I only have one of these?
You don't remember your past?
No.
When we found you, you were a captive of 4 bog witches in the Galdothian forest. Swamp.
He's like, what's that?
Let me pull out a map.
She's all like, she seems to have the mind of a child now.
Okay. Well.
Noticing what's happening and having flashbacks of Fern not knowing who she is, Lorkris is gonna kind of go into those same motions of like, it's okay, just gather your strength.
We can send her to Solana too.
We will sort this out, but for now, just relax.
So
You're safe.
For some reason, I feel that. I feel that I'm safe with you. I don't know why. But I believe you and I trust you.
At least she didn't wake up feral, you know.
And then Lorkris will just, let's get you dried off.
Right. So you help her
Gets out of the water,
dried
grabs
off.
a cloak, and kind of gets her kind of adjusted. Grabs whatever food.
At that point, everybody else feels like it's time to get out of the water now, and they start coming out of the water to come over to the camp. They dry off and
Fern goes straight to her tree.
Go straight to her tree. And what do you do?
I'm like trying to figure, it's like, okay, how am I going to explain all this to her?
Right. The only exception is Rylar. He's still he's swum all the way over by the natural spring, and he's like playing with the water that's coming out of it. And the other ladies basically offer to help take care of her, since they experienced some of what she experienced too. Yeah. And so
I'm going to tell Rylar, come out of the water before you start to wrinkle.
he's like, oh, you mean the water will make me turn into a raven?
Possibly.
Okay. He comes out of the water, and you guys make camp. This seems like a good pause point to stop this evening. What do you guys think?
May I ask Fern the question Lorkris is wanting to ask Fern?
Please do. Yes, we don't have to stop here. We can go. Go as long as you need.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I do think that this space is a good moment.
And then I wanted to talk to the tree after this.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. We'll go to 10:30.
Okay. Fern,
I'm over by the tree.
I come over to you.
Okay.
Yeah, Lorkris walks over to Fern. Can I have a moment of your time?
Of course. And I look into his eyes. If there is any change. I'm probably not, but...
So you know this place as a node, right?
Yeah.
And you say this is a converging of energies.
Yep.
Can you see the trail of those energies and how they branch off?
No, but when I was trying to cleanse the other place, I could kind of feel the other one, but I was also trying to focus on it too, on this place. I was trying to focus on it. So I don't know if I really did or not, but...
If you were to try that again, Could you attempt to reach out in the direction of the blue lights that you've seen? Or one of them?
I was actually going to try to reach out to from here to the other place. You want to sit with me while I do that?
Sure.
Was that the thing you were talking about that you wanted to do?
Yeah.
No, I'm
'cause I
asking
just-
her. I'm asking her.
Oh.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Oh, completely unscripted.
Nice. Go on, continue.
Kind of like we know each other really well or something.
Kind of like I put my belt on before I even got it.
So first off, I'm gonna carve a face into the tree. But it's a happy face like the one back at home.
What are you gonna
I'm
carve
gonna-
with?
I have a little knife.
Let's talk to the tree first.
You're gonna do that to the tree?
I would use Druidcraft if I had Druidcraft.
Oh, I take it your particular form of druid that doesn't have that ability.
No, she just
No.
didn't take that cantrip.
Oh, it's a cantrip.
Yeah. I wanted to take it when I leveled up. I wanted to see, that was something I did want to talk to you about, to see if I could swap out a cantrip that I don't use for
I will
Druidcraft.
absolutely let you swap that out for sure. Yeah, but we'll say
Okay, 'cause then-
I'm gonna say that your character would hesitate to carve anything into a tree.
Without asking permission first.
I mean, can you imagine that
That's
So-
true.
someone would
Yeah.
carving something into your flesh that you'd be okay with it?
That is true. I was gonna use Druidcraft and carve a face and then talk to the face, but I don't have Druidcraft right now.
What cantrip do you not use that you were gonna swap out?
I was gonna do poison spray because I've never used it ever.
That is true. Let's just pretend that the DM didn't know that you ever had poison spray to begin with. So you don't even have to swap it out. You just swap that out and say that you have that. Because it makes way more sense than your character. I mean, I sort of get why you picked poison spray because you were going for the spore druid, but you tend to use the chill touch way more often than the poison spray, and so. Plus, it has more range than the poison spray, I think, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right.
So basically what I'm going to do then is I'm going to like craft like a beautiful face on the tree of like
Kind of like Grandmother
Different-
Willow.
kind of like Grandmother Willow, but I'm gonna use like moss and flowers and everything, and I'm gonna sculpt like a beautiful face onto the tree.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast using my spell
Mm-hmm.
slot, not my staff.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna cast speak with plants.
Okay.
Hello, tree.
Let's see. How did I do
How
that
are
voice
you?
before? Was it?
It was like a slow.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Hello again, lady. It's so good to see you.
Is this so good to see you too? I have a question.
I like the decoration that you made on me. I feel so attractive now. I
It
wonder-
gave me a. Oh, carry on.
No, that's all right. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say it makes it easy for me. It makes it easy. It gives me a face to look at when I am talking to you.
It felt good when you was making it happen. Thank you.
Of course. So, you know how this place is extra beautiful? Because it's a Nexus node?
This place has great natural energy. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Can you connect to other places that have these extra special magics and stuff?
All roots connect to all other roots. Yes.
Could you feel me calling to you? About a week ago? It was some time ago.
I would say we always feel you calling to us, yes?
You always feel me call to you?
Well, sure, when you do.
There was a place that we went. It was a special place like this one. And it was corrupted by dark magic. And we tried to fix it. I want to see if I can connect to it from here. And I wanted to ask for advice to do that.
Advice from me for you. That's quite fascinating. I would say that you can do whatever you imagine yourself to, yes?
Thank you, 3.
Feel the roots. It's always in the interconnections of the roots. Find the root of all things.
You are the best. Thank you.
It's a pleasure as always.
And then I'm going to sit down. And I'm going to ask Lorkris, can I have your hands? Can you help me call to the Wild Mother and see if we can try to connect these two places?
I believe we can.
I am so sweaty.
Why is it? Because it's humid and hot there, or because you're
Well,
so?
we have. We've got 1, 2, 3 lights on, 2 computers, and the windows closed.
Oh, gotcha.
So it's a little toasty.
And
I'm also
you're-
really hot
Okay, you gonna be
because
okay?
of this interaction.
Okay.
Did you want to? Okay. Did you want to do this now, or did you want to wait and do this next week?
We can do this next week.
Okay. Okay. All right. So it seems like a perfect place to wrap up. You guys are gonna try and create some sort of ritual together. Some sort of.
And we're going. Yeah.
Okay.
Why do I always drop the D4s?
And are you?
Drop the D4.
Oh no, you dropped the D4s. So all right. So I let's. You guys ready to chat with chat for a little while?
Yeah.
A few minutes, okay? Because I know it's pretty late, but that's all right. Our diehards will be happy. So it looks like Toadstool had to go, unfortunately. But we'll miss you, Toadstool, and see you next time. And Eric had to go too. We miss you. And hopefully Aries and Dagots at least are still here. and whoever else is here, we appreciate you. So I have to ask. Oh, darn it! He's coming back. She probably has to potty.
She can hear you.
So I have to ask. All right. Which one of you guys? For a brief moment, thought that I was that lady was not just going to metaphorically, mentally die, but she was going to die in that lake, in that pond.
I totally thought she was gonna be killed there, and I was like, "Oh no!"
You're. I can see the look on your face, like, "No, Stormy, don't do this. I'm gonna bawl." I had a feeling that you.
No, I didn't think that you. Based on that lead up, I didn't think that she would die based off of the context you gave me. However, if I hadn't have done that, I would not have expected her to last much longer. Even like just before we get back to town, or just shortly thereafter. It was not something that I would have been shocked. I was mentally prepared. Lorkris was mentally prepared to cast ceremony for funeral rites. I have a feeling that was going to happen at some point, and if that's what happened, Lorkris is already like, I know what I would like to do to commemorate.
Gotcha.
But
you didn't think she was gonna pass away right there in the pond.
Not going through the motions.
Okay. Yeah, but Fern, you thought that was probably gonna happen. You had a moment there in your eyes. I could see it that you thought that was gonna happen, didn't you?
Me as Druid totally thought that.
Right. I'm not talking about your character.
Fern,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So Fern was just like, was very curious, and completely trusted Lorkris.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I, as Druid, was like, oh no, they're gonna kill her. No.
How about you?
I honestly was like, is this gonna be one of those like death and rebirth things? And then sure enough, I was like, yep. Yep.
You know me too well. It's almost like we know each other or something. I used your line.
And to be completely fair, absolutely transparent, before Lorkris had that feeling of wanting to like sink in and kind of to go into that, an actual thought that ran through my mind as fate was like, what if, like, when she kind of woke up, I'm like, what if like just healing hands on her head, right? Like, think like what was it, X-Men Days of Future Past?
Yeah.
Like I'm healing the mind. Like that was my thought, and I was like, I wonder if that would work. And I was pondering that while you were going through that, and then it brought up, I'm like, here's my opportunity to do the thing I was literally just thinking about. So yeah, I was like, I wonder if that would work. And I was like, I don't know. I don't think that would do anything per se, but I think it would be a good a good attempt by Lorkris to just to try, like, you never know what's the worst that could happen. You know?
I agree with Aries. She was definitely mostly dead.
Mostly dead. The chocolate makes it go down easier. But no, that was good. That was good.
I'm glad to have pleasantly surprised you, Fern.
Thank you.
That was such a great moment. Like, holy shit.
Well,
I'm still recovering from it.
I'm surprised Lorkris didn't drown himself in his little chat with Weejaws. Because you were underwater.
He kind of did.
Yeah. I mean, like in the sense, like when you're in water, you're like blah 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 blah, and like the bubbles come out. Like that was kind of my thought. Like I'm just gonna speak out. I'm in the same way.
My thought of it was like you were in a similar to a what's it called? Sensory deprivation chamber.
It's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, almost like a sensory deprivation chamber. Like that's hot. Yeah. Like,
Have you ever seen the movie Altered States with William Hurt?
No.
It's too bad he passed away. He's such a great actor. But I highly recommend, if you ever get a chance, to watch it. It's from the 80s. Fantastic movie. Really awesome philosophical, bend your mind, get you, like, I would love to actually watch that again. It's been a while. But
all right, I'll definitely check it out.
Aries says, Lorkris likes to inhale water, so nothing new there.
No, absolutely, 100%. The talking out loud underwater is kind of, I know everyone here in chat didn't get to experience this when Lorkris first made his pact, would you say, with Weejas? We're kind of solidifying that connection. It just blurred, yes, like, overeating soup. There was no conscious thought of, I can't speak in this space or what have you. I'm going to speak. Just subconsciously. I 100%, that's the way I thought of it. I'm like, oh, it's just like that. Yep. Just, yeah. Super cool.
Right on. Well,
love it.
With that, guys,
Wait, what did Aries say?
Aries says, liked how I started mentioning to take the armor off, and Fate was hopped on it while I typed. Dude, Weejas is down bad for Lorkris. I listened to her flirting while you were underwater. I'm no fool. Well.
I hope it didn't make you cry today, Aries.
I intend that you had an amazingly enjoyable range of emotions today, like we did. Thank you guys for spending time with us. And we'll be back again. Make sure you check out Fate's stream tomorrow night. And Druid when she streams again.
Yes. Goal is for at least Thursday this week.
Right on. And of course, I'll be back on again Monday for, we're getting close to the end of Enderall. Really, really close to the end of Enderall.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
And,
I'm totally avoiding your Enderall streams because I definitely plan on watching Enderall or playing Enderall.
Playing it,
and I don't want to really don't want to ruin the ending.
Yep.
Because I have a vague idea what the ending is, but I don't want to.
I totally understand. Trust me, you're not going to hurt my feelings. No worries. But
as always, thank you everybody watching. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the follows, the bits, and thank you Fate and Druid for joining us tonight, and Burb as well.
Yeah.
And
Burb is thankful for all the loves.
And first time chatter, is that Velswick?
Click.
Hello, Velswick. Thank you so much for joining us
Velswick,
tonight.
Thank you so much. Yes, we are honored to have you. And yep, you all have a wonderful one.
Forward to seeing everybody again.
Yep.
Don't forget to tune in to Fate tomorrow night. At what time, Fate?
I am actually starting to stream a little bit earlier to make it so I can go pick up Druid when she gets off work. So I believe I should be streaming around between 1 and 2 p.m. Pacific time.
Gotcha. Okay.
This is start, so I can try to go to about 7ish.
Be sure to check out our about sections. You'll find our, schedules and stuff, and we had nothing but hugs and love for you guys. So have a wonderful weekend, and we'll see you all later.
We always appreciate you all in chat, and join us next Saturday again for another session of Isles in the Mist.
Yay!
Bye.